I think your voice ran out of go-go juice right as soon as it actually went and put us live.
No kidding. I was
God.
still going.
You held that note for a long while.
No more.
And it's very funny that none of it probably came through on stream. Golf music.
Oh.
Okay, let's get posting. Let's get posting. Try to grab the URL for the stream, and let's announce this motherfucker. Here we go. Here. Here. And here. And here. And then on Twitter. There we go. And then on Tumblr. There we go. It is announced. I hit all my damn buttons. We're good to go. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're going to Layton today. This is one of the rare days where I do 2 streams in one day.
And I'm at one of them.
Yippee! I'm not quite sure how long today's stream is going to be. But, you know, a couple hours of puzzles. I think that sounds like a good time.
Yeah, puzzles. Yes, puzzles.
So, eagle-eyed viewers who were at the morning afternoon stream earlier today probably remember me talking about, you know, food processor and someone giving me money for a food processor and how I'm gonna get a food processor now. It's a funny story about that. I'm at dinner with my folks, and I'm just talking about, like, you know, food stuff that I want to try out. And there's this one really good recipe for like black bean burgers that I got from a J. Kenji Lopez recipe. They're really fucking good. Last time I made them, I had to pulse them in a blender because we didn't have a food processor, and they got all stuck and gummed up the works, and it was a nightmare. It was miserable. So I was like, oh yeah, I was thinking of doing that recipe again sometime soon, thinking I'll be so slick and mention, and, you know, I was thinking of maybe picking up a food processor so that we could use that for it. I don't get to mention that at all. I just mentioned I was thinking of doing the recipe again, and then my mom is like, oh yeah, and you can use the food processor. And so I'm saying, like, yeah, you know, I was thinking of getting one so that we can have one so we can use it. And she's just like, what do you mean? We have a food processor. And I just stop and I'm like, what? No, we don't. And she's like, yeah, we do. We went out and we bought one, like, right before Christmas as a gift to ourselves. And I'm just like, what? And my dad is also like, what? And then he's like, oh, right, yeah, I forgot. It's still in box. It's still in the packaging. We never took it out or anything. And apparently it's fucking huge. So, A, I have a food processor. Let's fucking go. And B, thank you again to the person who sent me money for a food processor. So now I'm just using it to buy my partner one instead. Because Puzz doesn't have one.
I don't have one, and today my eyes have been opened to the power of food processor.
Because, thank you Esperada Cat for the resub. Puzz was like, yeah, you know, that does sound like a nice thing to have, but, like, aside from having it around for when you visit, I don't really know what I'm gonna use it for. And then she, like, looks into it more, and she kept sending me messages over and over, like, oh my god, Holly, you can use food processors for this? Oh my god, Holly, you can use food processors for this? Oh my god, and it's just like, you see now why I've missed having one for years.
Those things are basically, like, if you get a good one, all the functions of, like, a stand mixer and, like, a blender and, like, a fancy chopper device all in one with, like, limited, like, space it takes up.
Right. And so It's so funny. Puz was just like, oh my god, you can use these to help with, like, making dough and stuff for baking. That's incredible. And sent me, like, an article about it, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. I wonder, like, what specific models they're talking about in here so I can know, like, maybe what specifically would be more useful to get her. And I go to the bottom, and they're like, oh yeah, here's our #1 recommendation, and it's the exact model of KitchenAid food processor I was just gonna get for myself anyway, and so it's like, well. That certainly makes things a little bit easier as far as tracking it down and making sure it's in stock. Is it the one you have? Probably. It's the more recent KitchenAid processor that's like, somewhere in the range of like $150, $200, something like that. So, I mean, my original plan was someone gave me $100, then I was gonna, you know, get one for myself and then also splurge and get one for Puz, but I already have one, so...
So instead you get to save money!
I get to save money while also getting to splurge on my fucking wife, so, like, I don't know. I'm still very thankful to Hummus Fiend, who gave me that very generous tip.
I'm very excited knowing that, like, it can functionally be used to knead dough, because pretty much the only thing that keeps me from making bread pretty much, like, weekly, aside from, you know, time and energy, and even, like, outside of that, because, like, this would solve some of those problems, is in order to have enough space to knead the dough, I need to, like, clear off an entire counter of everything that's on it and wipe down the counter so, like, gunk doesn't get in the bread.
Right.
Don't have to do that if I can use a food processor for kneading.
Smart.
I can have fresh bread all the time now.
Smart. I wanted to see how many times I could say that until you would say something, but you didn't.
Just let you go. Just let you go.
To be fair, I don't know why I thought you would say something, given how one of our favorite pastimes is just saying shit over and over again to each other. We were literally doing that before stream, and Puz was just like...
gonna say...
Puz just said something like, are we okay? And I just said, like, no, what's your point? That's also our entire childhood? Right, so...
You just gotta say it. The baby.
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 We gotta save that for Super Metroid.
We do. And we also have to play Super Metroid.
We do. We have to play a lot of things.
I keep making games.
In my ideal perfect world, my wonderful, beautiful wife, whom I adore, my wonderful, incredible partner that I love, would have enough free time every day to do all of her work and schoolwork and studies, and also do, like, all the stuff she wants to do, and then also have time to sit down and do, like, a stream with me every day, but that's not how life works.
I have so many fucking things to do. I have been... Not to just... This is barely a vent, but, like, I have been rattling at the fucking bones because I have so many comic ideas right now that I want to, like, draw out and work on, among, like, you know, other things. And between just, like, the existence of other projects and the fact that my tablet pen has been giving me trouble. I saw that, you know.
Fuck! No!
Honey!
Why? You're on it!
I want to see the chat!
You don't have to have the stream open for that. You can pop the chat out!
I'm not that smart!
I love you.
I love you.
I was scrambling to get that out as soon as you said among, and it took me too long. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you.
Anyway, yeah, moral of the story, my tablet pen is giving me trouble and it's making me fucking feral.
Oh no.
I was literally like, while we were setting up, I was like, Oh, we're just setting up. I gotta keep my hands busy so I don't get
by the
distracted.
way, just really quick before you continue, the ads are gonna play in like a couple seconds, so just if advertisements start happening at you, that's normal. That's intended so that like the pre-roll ads don't happen in the middle of the stream. They're happening now,
If you have the money
apparently.
to do so, consider subscribing. And if you don't have the money to do so, we can't stop you from getting an ad blocker. We're not your boss.
You should get an ad blocker. You should have an ad blocker if you're using the internet in the modern day. Get a fucking ad blocker. I straight up don't care. Just get one.
Do it. The fuck was I saying? Oh, right. While we were doing setup, I was like, oh, I gotta keep my hands busy so I don't get like too distracted because, dear God, I have severe unmedicated ADHD, and was trying to just like work on a drawing while we were talking, and it was like I can draw 2 lines, and then the pen fucking stops connecting properly. And I have to just wait for whenever it decides it wants to connect again because there's nothing that I do that like reliably fixes it.
God, having fucking tech fail on you that you either need for like work or want for just in general to have is fucking miserable.
Yeah. And my tablet is both.
Ooh. Ad blocking hasn't worked on Twitch for you in ages. There are alternatives. There are like specific ad blockers you can get
There are
for Twitch.
Twitch-specific ad blockers, and you might have to experiment to see which one works a little bit, but there are ones that work.
And like for anyone who's like, but you're running the ads so you get paid. I don't want to block them. I get paid for running them. I don't get paid for you looking at them. Do whatever the fuck you want.
It is a once you run them, not a per engagement.
Right. The engagement money that I get from ads is literally maybe a couple of bucks a month, with the viewer numbers I have. Like, literally. Get an ad blocker.
Bezos driving by on his yacht and tossing a couple coins at Holly.
Uh-huh. How do you ad block on mobile? I don't really think you can. This is why I just, in general, don't enjoy browsing the internet on mobile devices. There are, like, things you can get for certain apps that have, like, ad blockers and stuff for that. But if you're using, like, here's the proprietary app for, Twitch or Twitter or Tumblr or whatever, they're not gonna let you block ads on that. That's not gonna work, unfortunately.
Tragically.
The way the mobile internet is now makes you want to purchase a flip phone. Oh god, I feel that sometimes. Granted, I feel that, but also, like, I use my phone to, like, text things and take pictures and, like, sometimes check a couple, like, apps kind of thing. So, like, I don't know, a flip phone wouldn't be able to do that for me, unfortunately.
You need one of those, like, grandma ladybug phones.
Mm-hmm. I think the ad block has just ended. So hey, hell yeah for that. I should run the intro song soon. Hey, real quick though, thank you so much to Jill Jig for 10 gift subs. Thank you to Dropkick Slurpees for the 33-month resub. Thank you to Nisoc Tango for the 5 gift subs. And I think I forgot to shout it out earlier, but thank you to Ann Kier for the 8-month resub. Much appreciated. Alright, let's play the intro song.
Oh shit, everyone scatter, Holly's coming!
What the? And hey, thank you for that anonymous gift sub to Broken Bee. That's very generous of you.
Very kind, very kind.
Wasn't there, like... Thank you, Deez Cole, for the tip. Much appreciated. Wasn't there, like, a period of time, like a fairly recent one, where, I want to say in Japan, flip phones were still, like, extremely popular?
I think they still are, like, to this day. They essentially have, like, flip smartphones.
Oh, man.
It's like a completely different industry there, cell phones.
That's neat. That's cool. I was kind of thinking for some reason they were on not smartphones, and I was like, damn, maybe they're onto something. Maybe they were onto something.
Japan has not evolved past Web 2.0. God, the dream.
I don't know how true that is, but also I don't browse the Japanese internet, like, at all, so I can't really rightly say.
That sounds wrong, but I don't know enough about the Japanese-specific internet to dispute it.
I don't know enough about a lot of things to dispute him.
Oh yeah, the Layton mobile game!
The what?
Fuck! I only know a very small amount about it, because again, I am not on a Japanese mobile phone. There was a flip phone Layton game that is now lost media.
It's lost media?
A lot of Japanese-specific mobile games of that era are now. That's also what happened to the original Kingdom Hearts Coded, I believe.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, huh?
Yeah. A lot of those weren't recovered proper like.
Dang. It's weird to think there's probably a chunk of just like a bunch of like oldish mobile games that are just maybe just gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's always sad when a game or something's just like, yep, this is completely inaccessible now and no one can ever have it again, and they got rid of all the original source code. That or they don't want to like ever do anything with it, so it's like, man, that's a shame.
Yeah. That reminds me, there's no date set yet, but please stay tuned on our friend Frankenbug's streams for specifically
Oh yeah!
that Kingdom Hearts.
That's true, they're doing that, aren't they?
Yeah, they're essentially going to they are playing every Kingdom Hearts game.
Mm-hmm.
So they've been working for months now on a way to reproduce the Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, which doesn't exist anymore.
It's gone. Also, hi everyone.
Do not try to say KHUX as a word.
Cux?
Thanks, Holly.
What's wrong? How many are there? Okay, well, I'm pulling up
boy.
Wikipedia. Sorry, we're taking a Layton detour.
I want to say like 14. Let me know if I'm right.
Let's see. List of Kingdom Hearts games. List of Kingdom Hearts media on Wikipedia. Fuck it, I'm just gonna flip over to the BRB screen and pull this up so you can all read it with me.
Mini Wikipedia stream.
Sorry, everyone, but my brain compels me.
No, this is good. They
right.
need to learn.
Video games.
How many are Goofy? Most of them.
Kingdom Hearts, that's 1. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, that's 2. Kingdom Hearts 2, that's 3. Kingdom Hearts Coded, that's 4. Kingdom Hearts Mobile, that's 5. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, that's 6. Birth by Sleep, that's 7. 3D Dream Drop Distance, that's 8. HD 1.5 Remix, did we count that one?
I was gonna say some of the remakes we might have to count.
I'm gonna count all. Like, I'm gonna count them.
They're
count
very
them.
transformative. Like fucking Chain of Memories is a completely new game compared to Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Yep, I'm gonna count them. Okay, back to start then. Kingdom Hearts 1. Chain of Memories 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 3. Kingdom Hearts Coded 4. Kingdom Hearts Mobile 5. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days is 6. Birth by Sleep is 7. Dream Drop Distance is 8. HD 1.5 Remix is 9. Kingdom Hearts Kai. What number are we at? 9? 9, I think? Okay.
9, I think.
Alright. HD 2.5 Remix is 10. HD 2.58 Final Chapter Prologue is 11. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the 12th game!
Wait a minute, this list is incomplete! It doesn't have the rhythm game!
Oh my god, it doesn't. It doesn't.
We can't trust Wikipedia anymore!
It's missing some. It's missing some. It's missing some. It's not complete. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, hi everyone. This is the start of the stream.
We're gonna be playing Layton today.
We're playing Professor Layton. We're gonna do some puzzles. We're gonna go on some adventures. We're gonna click on a hamster. We're gonna get a train back on the rails or whatever. We're gonna open up a diabolical... No, we're not. We're not opening up the box.
Do not open the diabolical box!
The diabolical box! You opened it! Die.
That's literally what happened to Schrader.
True. That is literally, like, the opening moment of the game is, hey, I found this diabolical box. What happens if you open it? The professor is dead! I've been looking forward to getting back to Layton, so I am running around on all fours, scurrying around in my room, excited to play more right now. So let's get to it.
Oh, let's puzzle. Let's puzzle, honey.
I guess before we do that, the normal start of stream preamble stuff out of the way. Welcome to the stream. If you're brand new here, consider hitting the follow button if you want to use the chat or if you want to have alerts on when we go live. Is this the third Layton stream? Yes, that's why it's labeled Part 3 in the title. That's why I labeled it Part 3 in the title, yes. Thank you, Cherry Boomer, for the 12-month resub. Yeah, Pizza Tower's real fucking good, hell yeah.
Also, what the hell are you going to the Kingdom Hearts Media Wikipedia page?
Well, we were talking about, Kingdom Hearts, whatever, Cross,
we were talking
it's called.
about Lost Mobile Media, which led to Kingdom Hearts, which has Lost Mobile Media, which led to how many Kingdom Hearts games are there?
Right, because my sister, whom I love and adore, this keeps coming up on my streams for some reason, the fact that my sister doesn't know a goddamn thing about Kingdom Hearts. So I was like, yeah, how many games are there? Let's count that. And we counted on the Wikipedia article, and they're literally missing games, so we can't trust it. You'll have to forgive my sister. She's normal. Anyways, hit the follow button if you want to follow the stream. If you are new here, or if you haven't in a while, review the rules. Make sure you're following the rules to keep this a good experience for everyone watching. Keep in mind, these streams are intended for mature audiences. Be mindful and be respectful of that. If you're a goddamn baby, you gotta get out of here. I'm gonna make jokes about dicks and willies.
16 plus, please, 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 please. Listen, I remember being a kid. I know there's you can't tell me what to... No, please, it's for both of our sakes.
Uh-huh.
In the picture above are several
Thank you, PK, something for the tip.
Can you tell me how many of them are also Sora?
Listen, I don't know enough about Kingdom Hearts to have a definitive answer, but at this point I'm convinced literally everyone in that goddamn series is Sora.
I think he's asleep right now. Our resident Kingdom Hearts scholar, Friendly Frankenstein, is gonna hit up this VOD later and give us the report.
He is going to have words, and I mean that in the sense that he's going to have very excited words to confirm or deny. Anyways, review the rules and stuff. If you want to support the streams, subs, tips, bits, all that stuff, never mandatory, no obligation, but always very greatly appreciated. So thank you very much for your support over, the past several years, quite frankly. It means a lot that people enjoy my streams enough that they're willing to help me do this as a more or less full-time thing. I think that's all the stuff I want to get out of the way, unless you have anything you want to plug or talk about right now, Puzz.
You should give my girlfriend money.
I mean, hey, you heard the woman.
Hello, Holly. Hello,
thank you, very gay Molly.
You in the great box now.
I don't want to go in the great box, but I guess it has to happen. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Let's tab on over to the game view. You will notice the Layton talk sprites are working this time, so let's go. Let me open... Stop the music, first of all. This is not, we're not playing Mario Galaxy. We're playing Layton. So let's, turn on the video game.
Video games, I heard of them.
Games, I know it.
And I should screen share it with you so you can see it.
Yeah, I'd love to see a video game.
That would be helpful. Hey, thank you, January, for the tip.
I always do what the streamers tell
Yes! Good!
You don't have to, but I appreciate it.
Listen, always take care of yourself and your own finances.
That's $100, come on.
I do this!
Come on!
Damn, that crank do be diabolical, though.
Thank you, I appreciate it. This is some fucked up shit on top of the Diabolical box menu theme.
See, I only have the menu theme, so it looks like Cranky's just rolling out that shit.
Uh-huh.
It's beautiful and peaceful to me.
Oh, I would not describe it as peaceful.
Why, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's just not peaceful. Ah. Thank you very much, Nisok Tango, for the very generous tip. And message of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Crank. I didn't even fucking notice that. Jesus Christ.
Awesome.
Alright. Let's start a game. Our story is so fun. Oh, this is going to be covering the dialogue box. Let me move the captions then. Let's move them to the top of the screen. That should be out of the way for this game.
Every day we have to move the captions. It's sad.
I need some fiddling sometimes. It's fine. Layton, Luke, and Flora's brief respite is interrupted when the train suddenly screeches to a halt. Going outside to see why the train stopped, the three find a broken-down train blocking the track. Eager to continue their journey... Thank you again for the tip. Eager to continue their journey, Layton ponders how to move the downed train and clear the track. Alright, well, here we are. Find out what stop train...
You look like this.
What, you forgot about Goomba Gajinka over here?
2 years, yippee.
And I need to remind you, I've played this game like once every couple of years since I was like 14.
Uh-huh.
Bah! I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain.
Okay, man.
Real cool.
What seems to be the problem here? Sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's this gigantic freight train parked on the track, and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track's gonna take some time, so just, sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you could find a way to move the train blocking that track so we can, like, get a move on? Step aside now. We're not going anywhere till that train moves off the track.
Alright, well. I touch train.
Till we get this car out of the way, the Momentary Express isn't going anywhere.
Train swap. That was a perfect Layton voice, what the hell? Ah, I see you haven't been into any of the other Layton streams yet.
Ollie is very powerful.
I like to think I'm okay at it.
You are.
Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car.
One of these again.
Oh, right, I have to... Not that yet. Need this out here. Move this here. Let's put this out here. Put this here. It's your first time here? Hey, don't worry about it. I'm just teasing.
Welcome.
Well, wonderful to have you here. Am I feeling better? I don't know what you mean, but I'm feeling fine, yeah. I was feeling fine today and yesterday. Oh, I guess because of fucking, Friday I canceled stream, yeah. Friday was mostly a mix of, I had some, you know, sometimes I get, like, some flare-ups of hand pain, and also I was just really fucking depressed because I had a really bad dinner that I kind of bungled.
Then we got to watch some really fucking good Columbos about it, so it all worked out.
We did. That was good. I still have to get the 4 out of here somewhere. Glad to hear I wasn't sick or anything. Oh, no, I was fine. I was just miserable. And also, I have an RSI that flares up sometimes.
Take care of your hands and nerves and wrists, kids.
Why do you think I'm so adamant about taking breaks every hour on stream nowadays? So that I can take care of my knees. You've been meaning to pick a Columbo. Where can you watch it? There's, like, platforms if you live in the United States that air it for free, and if you don't, there's other places you can find it.
Thinking and nodding. Calder Gaming is correct. I don't know if I'm allowed to acknowledge it, but...
What, that it's on the Internet Archive? Yeah, there's lots of stuff on the Internet Archive, to be fair.
Yeah. Support the fucking Internet Archive. We were just talking about lost media. Internet Archive is actively combating that. I get to do some of my fucking grad school reading on Internet Archive because they let you lend out books just like a library. I watch Columbo on there. I played Wild Arms for the first time on the Internet Archive. It's good.
Hey, we did it.
Now to test my
Hey, trains.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
And there we have it.
There's like a surprising
And there
amount of
we have
stuff on the Internet Archive that you can access, which is really cool. Are we talking about the Bluey pirate pilot from 2016 they found today? No, I don't know what that is.
I imagine it's probably on the Internet Archive, which is pretty cool. The Internet Archive.
We were talking about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what that is. Now hurry back to the train. It's behind schedule.
It's a beautiful landscape.
Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. Yep, I reckon we're good here. Give me just a second, we'll be up and running again.
Inspired you to play Lesbian Animal RPG and you love it. Hell yeah.
Hell
Glad you're
yeah.
having a good time.
Oh, we get to play that again soon.
Uh-huh. Tomorrow.
Finally moving again.
It shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone.
Wonder if we'll find any useful information there.
I hope so.
Oh shit, Caper and the Castro is on Internet Archive? I've been meaning to play that for ages.
Oh, hell yeah. By the way, we got a round part. No, nothing! Let's go! We found them all. Let's save I can't believe we were one puzzle away from ending that.
I couldn't remember how many puzzles there were in the train stop segment, so...
That's so fucking funny. Welcome. It's Dropstone. Chapter 2.
The cow.
The cow.
That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village?
The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone.
I love the Dropstone section in this game.
Mm-hmm. I remember it being cute. Anyways, round part. Some direction or another. I think, yeah, this way, because there's a little pipe there. There we go.
There's a connective tour.
Yippee! Certainly not that there, so we still don't know where this part... Well, actually... That does fit in there, but it could also fit in, you know, other places we haven't found yet. So let's put her in there for now.
We wait. We're so patient.
Hamter still doing normal.
Hamter is still Hamter.
Hamter is still doing normal. Let's see. Attracted to this adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists. Within 3 spaces of him. So, like, here. But he always ignores it. And heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists. Within 3 spaces. So, 1, 2, 3. And this would be... Let's see.
Aw, come on! I'm tired!
He ate the house.
This happens with a little hater.
Well, that's 6 steps.
We've doubled his record, though.
Hamster walked 6 steps.
I just noticed his rating right now is lump.
Right, it doesn't show up because the subtitles are in the way, but his rating is totally lump. It says right at the top. Hang on, let me move them out of the way so you can see. Rank 5, lump. All right, my man, the lump. Let's do a bit of journal reading just so we can, you know, catch up on what we have seen so far.
Yeah, little catch up for folks who haven't seen the VOD or whom it's been a while.
It's been a bit since we went through like anything here, so I don't mind starting from all the new ones. Dining car commotion.
As I suspected, the dining car of the Momentary Express is quite popular with the passengers, and while we've waited patiently to be seated, I get the feeling we won't be eating anytime soon. The waiter recommended waiting out the mealtime rush on the observation deck located on the last car. I'm inclined to take his advice.
The subtitles are now not working after I moved them. It is a coincidence. The subtitles just stop working sometimes. Again, I have to bring this up every time something happens with the subtitles. Don't worry. This is unfortunately a known issue.
Thank you, Sand.
Thank you, Sand, for the sand. This is the trials and tribulations you deal with when you're using a web-based captioning service, and sometimes you have internet issues. But also, I'm also just reading this out loud, so it's not terribly a big deal for this specifically. Unfortunate as it is.
The view from the observation deck of the Momentary Express is simply breathtaking. The natural beauty of the land scene here is something one rarely encounters living in the heart of London. When I'm gazing out over the land, time simply seems to slow to a halt. Still, I mustn't allow myself to sit idly much longer. It's time to return to our investigation of the Elysian box.
Searching for Tom.
While walking through the train, Luke and I encountered a lady by the name of Babette. This woman, large in both stature and character, was in a dreadful panic over her lost boy, Tom. It seems the tyke got away from her while she was distracted, leaving only a single shoe behind. Where could a child that small have wandered off to?
Chasing after the girl. All CC is notoriously bad. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunately the way it seems for closed captioning, especially for, you know, doing something like this, and not, you know, having a professional studio setup that's doing, like, live on-demand captioning for you kind of thing.
The clues we've uncovered during our search have led me to believe that Tom may actually be a dog, not a small child as we had presumed originally. Thinking on it, I seem to recall a girl walking about the train with a dog in her arms. I intend to find her and confirm my suspicions.
Babette's quarters.
I was startled to discover that the young girl carrying little Tom around was none other than Flora. Though I've consented to Flora accompanying Luke and myself on our investigation, I still worry that this may expose her to some unknown danger. But there's no time to dwell on that. Babette needs to know that her boy is alive and well.
The broken down train.
A short while ago, the train came to a sudden and rather alarming stop to avoid crashing into another train lying abandoned on the track.
A celebration in Dropstone.
Our train is currently parked in a quaint country village called Dropstone. The town is in the midst of celebrating the 50th anniversary of its founding, and the whole place is bustling with activity. With a while to go before our departure, I've decided to use our free time to search the village for leads on the Elysian box.
That's all we got so far. Here we are. 26
I
puzzles in.
forget how much happens so early in the game. Like, we're only on chapter 2.
Uh-huh. It feels like this should have been chapter 3, but it's not.
Yeah.
By the way, they don't got mountains like this in London.
That is true.
Welcome to London. It's a shithole. Literally going a couple kilometers out of it is like a miraculous change of pace.
Look at this poster of a train, Professor.
Our boy is delighted to find a poster of a train.
I love a poster of a train.
Yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about this picture.
Huh? What do you mean, Professor?
Know you're super late because typing is hard, but honestly you prefer specifically Google's auto captions to even professional capture for live stuff? Well, good news! That's what I'm using! This is, an open source, project on GitHub that just, directly uses, Google's, speech-to-text API. So, because it's an online API that it's interfacing with, if the endpoints that it's working with have a hiccup in the internet somewhere in between, it stops working. And my internet, famously, will just sometimes, every couple of seconds, for literally, a millisecond or half a second at most, just drop all packets. Literally all of them. And this has been a known thing for years. And, every time we've called down, service technicians to, see what the deal is, and also see why we keep getting, semi-frequent just, outages, at least once a day. They always look and they see it and they just go, well, we don't see anything wrong on our end, sorry. Which is vexing, to say the least.
To say the least.
Right, Dropstone is very pleasant. Drop packet, very unpleasant.
Don't go to drop packet. Worst mistake of my life.
It also doesn't help that I just live in, a network dead zone. Very often, my phone will just lose reception. Might be your router, but unfortunately every router is garbage unless you're spending hundreds. Here's the thing. This has persisted through multiple routers. Over the years. So, at this point, I have no goddamn idea. I don't know enough about specifically, network infrastructure to even think about, trying to diagnose this myself, and every time we've called in some kind of professional, they've just gone, well, I'm stumped. So...
My computer curse, but specifically for the internet and nothing else.
Part of why I would like to eventually move out, there's a lot of things I quite, enjoy or don't mind about still, living at home with my folks. God bless them, they're still willing to let me live here. I'm helping them pay rent and stuff for bills' sake, but, much cheaper than it would be if I was living in some place by myself. One of the reasons I do want to eventually go and live somewhere by myself is I imagine literally anywhere would have a better internet situation than here. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area.
Only one.
I remember this one.
Yeah, I remember it because it stumped me every time until I started remembering.
It's the window. The windows don't open like that on trains.
Let's see if this works.
I remember this one. Good eye. Were the man in the picture to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. Most trains have windows that either slide down into the body of the train or allow only one portion of the window to open. Of course, thanks to today's modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all.
The miracle of modern technology.
Science is amazing, isn't it, Luke?
Oh, right there, that was the odd section. Wow, science really is amazing.
A two-sided part! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Fuck yes, sir!
Yes!
Oh, yes, sir! Oh, fuck yes!
Oh, yes, sir! Thank you, sir!
Oh, please don't say it like that.
What am I supposed to do? Come on!
I know. I know this and I love you.
Setting me up for it!
I still can't fucking believe that one bit of the gnome stream. Oh, no, I don't want to reset. No. That one bit of the gnome stream where Wayne just went, fuck yes, sir, and was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to say that.
Contagious.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if the artist who did the drawing ever noticed his mistake. As an artist, I can tell you, yes, and it haunts him to this day.
Yippee!
I noticed one uncolored pixel in something I posted recently, and I'm fucking agonized by it.
Oh, honey.
I only noticed it a couple days later, so I can't even, go back and fix it. People have already reblogged it everywhere.
Oh, no.
I tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on Earth. My the boss, is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts.
It's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. What? But...
That's like going, man, it sure is a shame that the answer to the riddle of the Elysian box isn't just on the moon, and then Layton going,
Now, my dear boy, puzzle answers can always be found in the unlikeliest of places. Look there, you see the man on the moon? He's staring right at the box.
I don't know if you're right, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor.
Yippee! We go in. Oh, Granny Riddleton!
Hello!
Oh, hello! Fancy seeing you, laddies. Me? Oh, they booted me off the train until they fix it. If you're after a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek inside my shack of wonders. I'll be here until I can get back on the train. So just come by if you get a hankering for a puzzle.
We've already got all our puzzles, so...
We have so many puzzles.
We kind of found all of them already. Sure is Benchy. You thought I called her Granny Riddletits? Well, that's on you.
I mean, she do got those.
Yeah, but she... Come on, she's in her 80s. I gotta be respectful of her.
Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone?
It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside.
They're so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here.
I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man.
And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, Our timing couldn't be better.
Need to get a bra that unclips using a puzzle box? That's all bras if you're uncoordinated enough.
I feel like that's just bras in general, isn't it?
As someone who's been wearing bras for most of her life, I don't know how they fucking work.
My understanding is that they kind of don't a lot of the time.
Yeah. Not to get too TMI here, I went to an actual lingerie shop to get professionally fitted because I was like, I don't know my actual bra size and it's changed over my life because that's what happens when you grow and shit.
Yeah.
And I went and they were like, I don't know, try this. And I was like, okay, this fits pretty nicely. This is probably it. And then literally within a day, it fit completely different.
Fuck.
And I still don't know my bra size.
Nightmare. Anyway, TMI stands for tits, man.
It sure does.
Come to think of it, your Momentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence.
Yes, indeed it did. A sheer coincidence, of course.
I don't remember if there's anything to that, but now I'm suspicious.
It'd be really funny if there wasn't.
Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival.
Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train.
Yes. And on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton.
Good day to you, Mr. Beluga.
My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by.
She?
Who do you think he was talking about, Professor?
His freaking ex-wife, Luke. I haven't the foggiest, Luke.
Ollie's voice for the Goomba reminds you of Bacchus from Yakuza? A little bit. Yeah.
Equal and opposite Bacchus. Instead of inexplicable fun American, it's inexplicable, extremely not fun Goomba.
Uh-huh. Inexplicable, suspicious American.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair food.
It's okay food.
It's fair for food. Most of the festivities are over there. But I'm looking for coin. I'm hungry for coin. I'm desperate for coin. Let's talk to this guy.
Oh god, I could go for some fair food right now.
Wurtzer. This guy's built like a mosquito. If a mosquito was also an egg.
Yeah.
Like a chicken egg. This
This guy's like if Oleander was normal.
This is Dr. Eggman with less mustache, less evil, and more proboscis.
Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town?
Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs.
If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed.
Oh, really? What do you mean, sir?
Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice the festival that's running here today in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun.
Is there something in the water here that makes everyone speak ominous as fuck?
Listen, given how Layton 1 turned out, I wouldn't be surprised.
Can you believe this weather? It really is the perfect day for a festival. I'm in such a good mood, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've been saving for a special occasion.
And then I'm gonna say some real ominous shit under my breath as I walk away.
Cube! Halves.
More cube!
Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, the 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece below fails to meet those requirements and doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical piece. Circle the odd piece out from choices A through D below.
God, spatial reasoning.
I think it might be C? I think it might be C, maybe, but I have trouble visualizing shapes in my head. That's not really how my brain works.
Yeah, I have trouble with three-dimensional type stuff like this.
Cause, like, let's see, like, we would be, like, putting this corner over here, and so if we do that, hang on, let me get, like, a physical object in my hand, sort of thing. So that I can visualize this better. And so, you know, you have, I'm just holding an eraser in my hand to show this to myself. And you need that to go to, like, the corner. You have to flip it in such a way that the sort of, like, the big brick part here, instead of flipping to fit this bit here, it, like, turns 90 degrees, basically. So I'm pretty sure it's C. Oh, it's gotta be a circle. Please. Come on. I gotta circle the whole piece? Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yep, there we go.
Hooray!
A true
I was thinking it was either gonna be that, or, like, the one that was literally just, like, a triangle on a slope, because I thought they were gonna do the fucking reasoning of, like, no, it doesn't make a cube, it makes a rectangular prism where all the faces are the same size.
Literally same. I was trying to, like, suss out the comparative sizes on there, like, is it? Is it?
That's right. C will not form a cube when joined with
I
another-
fucking saw that! I still have the stream up!
I know. C will not form a cube when joined with another identical piece. Some areas of the shape are just a little too complex to fit together neatly. Still, with only a few alterations, you could probably change the shape into something that works, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sheesh, you just breezed through my best puzzle. I didn't see that coming. While we're talking puzzles, have you ever heard about that mysterious puzzle-collecting lady? I hear she gathers and stores all the last puzzles of the world. How she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma-stuffed mystery. Or, you know, a mystendrum.
That's disgusting,
Yeah, the
sir.
thing all of us know.
That's disgusting, sir. That's foul. Never talk to me about your weird mystendrum ever again.
This is some luppy shit.
Little bit. Hey, Infinite Justine, enjoy your new skull.
Oh shit, skull.
Sometimes I think about how full of mystery the world is, and it blows my mind.
This man is obsessed with, like, mysteries being stuffed in other things.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him anymore.
Bit of a puzzle pervert.
I'm sorry, I'm just remembering the fucking data perverts from earlier. I can't
Fuck!
stop
God! That's still so good!
Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do.
I'm glad to see people in chat excited to see Flora. When
I love to see Flora.
When Flora is not on screen, the audience playing the game should be asking, "Where is Flora?"
I sure am.
I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful.
Oh, that's right, Flora. I forgot how you grew up in that one little village.
That one little village, Smile. What a curious village it was.
Boy, that sure was a curious village. Didn't your dad die? Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore.
It's a great idea. Where should we go first?
Oh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got.
Wait for me.
The children are loose.
You two watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. It's you.
Scary that you can just see teeth.
Uh-huh. Don Paulo's glittering pearly whites ready to chomp in on you. Here's a puzzle.
What are all these arrows for?
Oh, it's a carnival game.
Hey there, Squirts. Try a hand at this fine game of skill.
I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try's on me.
Gosh, really, mister? Why did you turn into a Victorian child for a second, Luke? Oh boy, gee, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try it together.
Alright, carnival game ass time. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy?
Oh god, fucking optical illusion ass shit.
Uh-huh. Hang on. Would it not just be C?
It's probably C.
Yeah.
Unless it's not.
I think it's C. If it's not C, then it's B.
It's definitely not A.
Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, it's B.
I guess it's B.
Looks like I botched that.
It would appear you fell right into the trap this puzzle set for. Yeah, I know!
They just rub it in.
They don't exactly have a straight line tool in this, so I'm not too fussed about that being wrong. Like, whatever.
We did indeed fail the challenge.
Here goes.
There you go.
That was almost too easy.
He says after losing! I love Luke.
God bless that boy.
Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion.
It sure is an obstacle.
When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. They sure do.
Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance.
Really? Gosh, thank you.
Spring part! I
thought I was going to get the candy.
Nope! That's for the puzzle, so other people can solve it. Yeah, the ending message of that that puzzle, if you get it wrong, really is just like, dear player, we got you so good. Sincerely, level 5 games.
They love to do this sometimes.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's just talking back to this again.
Festivals like this are the time to let loose. Believe me, if you're not having fun now, you'll regret it tomorrow.
Ominous! I'm 12.
Everyone is so fucking ominous here.
They really are!
Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart.
It probably belongs to the person running that little stand.
Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move much.
Yeah, I bet it's a real pain.
Oh, but, you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel.
She has her own puzzle!
Yippee!
The Warphead Wheel. In the back of the train yard, there's an old, warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. A star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel rolled on a flat when no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? Alright, let's see. So, it would go like, down here. And there'd be a little bump. So it's A, right?
I think so. That seems right.
Cause then it goes to like over here, and then it goes to over here,
Looks right to me, boss.
and then I didn't make that triangle big enough, and then it would go back up to here. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that's A.
Thank you everyone for posting Funny Wheel.
Perfect time to post your funny wheels in chat. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Too easy.
This is a bad fucking wheel.
But it sure is funny.
That's right! Diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon. But it sure would be fun to watch it bounce around, wouldn't it?
I feel like this is especially bad on a train.
Oh my god, this train would fucking fall off the tracks in record time!
This train would explode.
They would hit one fucking turn, and it's done for.
That's right, Luke. You shall figure that one out fast.
If you've got puzzles, I've got answers.
Oh, he's trying to show off for his cool friend.
Yeah. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I'd never heard that one before.
Oh, I need to know a few to run with you two. Also, you know I was raised by puzzle robots.
That too. The Warphead Wheel. Anyways, we got part. Well, this could rightly go anywhere.
It really could. It looks like a switchblade.
A little bit.
Could we cut someone with this? Is this a weapon?
Could we? Yes. Is it a weapon? Jury's out.
TBD.
TBH. To be honest. Yeah, this could go fucking anywhere, so I'm just gonna put this back in here. we don't know yet. Well, what if I rotate it? There we go. It doesn't make a difference with the little icon. Okay. We come back later.
Now what local delicacies do we have here? Yummy snacks. Yumma yumma.
Oh, look at all the little booths set up for the festival.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
So much stuff.
It would seem the Dropstone is still rather young.
Yeah, for like a European village, 50 years is fucking nothing.
Yeah, that's remarkably, baby.
We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay?
Oh, okay. Where have we not been to yet? Down was where we just were.
Yeah, so I guess we haven't been left or right.
Let's go left first. Hello!
Hey, old man!
You look like a bird. Hostia.
Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train, How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime.
Thank you, Shaner Dude, for the 10-month resub. Much appreciated.
10 months. Woo.
Woo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much.
Once again, everyone in this fucking village is being just a little bit ominous.
A little bit.
Oh, that train, huh? Sure is strange how often it breaks down, especially around this village. What an odd coincidence. Well, at least we can have a little fun today. Of all days.
Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box.
No, 12 Mitchstick was last game.
Yeah, Hef 12 Matchstick was number 1. This is number 2.
I don't know if there's any matchstick puzzle in this game. I think they just cordoned all those off to the first one.
Guess we'll see.
Oh, dear me. Oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear?
Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than an apple. You really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day? Solve this here puzzle.
World's best golfer.
Jolf.
A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, these are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the hole with his ball 20 feet from the green. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over the other side without going into the cup. Okay, so we're allowed to go over, but if we do, then it doesn't go in the cup. So, like, we could do, for instance, 11 and 11, and that makes 22. Then we would have to putt backwards. So let's -5, and we get 17 plus 3 equals 20. So that is in 4 moves we can do that.
So can we get lower than 4? Because if we can't, then it's 4.
Let's see. I don't think we can.
I can't think of any way,
Let's see.
but I also can't do math.
You would presumably want to use the biggest number at least once to get as far as you could. So if you did 11 and 7 instead of 11 and 11, you would get 18.
And then you still have to go over even with the smallest possible
and
number.
then you would do 5 to go 23, and then you would have to knock 3 back to go 20. So it's still 4.
Yeah. And even if you look at it in terms of, like, looking at it from a different angle, going, like, divisible by 20, that's 4 strokes of 5. So, seems to be 4.
Let's try 4.
Let's try 4.
And if that's wrong, then let's see.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Oh, it could be less than
well.
4.
I suppose you can't win them all.
Remember, this is a
remembered
pro
this puzzle.
golfer we're talking about. He can do some pretty amazing things.
I
Thank
remembered
you.
and I'm so fucking mad.
Thank you to Necromancelina for that raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hang on. It's 2. It's 2. Because 20 feet. Some unspecified angle. Putt at 11,
Yeah.
putt at 11.
We're discussing again.
God, I just remembered this one too as soon as I was like, wait, that's not it? Oh, hang on a second. They trick you when they're like, yeah, right, the whole 20 feet thing here, right? The whole 20 feet thing here. You know, you have to putt it that distance. Then it's like, wait, they throw you that curveball to make you forget for a moment, right? This is on a flat plane. You're putting in a 3D space here. Oh, this puzzle rules, actually.
This should do this.
I see a bunch of people like, man, this puzzle's so mean, this puzzle's so evil. No, this one's fucking great. This one rules, actually. I'm making my 7-hour-long video essay in defense of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Pox golf puzzle, number 37.
Oh, look at this cow also!
Also,
Shape
the
of
cow is
animal.
here. Also, the cow is here.
Good job.
If our friend the pro golfer puts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer has to putt directly towards the hole, did they? Sure, in order to sink the putt using the method shown above, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly. But that's probably why he's a pro. God!
He looks this little Eggman golfer.
Yippee! Ah.
That's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. But I guess you'd need one to pull off that hat.
Wow.
God, this old man roasted us.
Uh-huh.
Listen, for your own sake, don't go about spouting off about the you-know-what box. Bringing that topic up in the wrong places could get you a lot of ugly looks. And who wants that?
I do like this old man.
Yeah, good old man.
Cool windmill.
I do love to see a windmill.
Animals. Oh,
Yeah.
Luke would love to see the animals.
He would like to see the animals.
What's growing in this field? Grain!
Rain, baby!
It's grains, motherfucker. Oh shit, it's break time. I just realized.
Oh, goddamn.
I'm gonna flip on over to the BRB screen. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna refill my cup of tea.
Yeah, I might make me some tea.
Good fucking idea, my friend. I don't know why I called you my friend. You're my girlfriend, but
We're also friends.
we are also friends.
We're just friends who are also girlfriends who kiss.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna have my stretch. You ought to do the same for yourself. I'm gonna run the ads while I'm away, so it's a good opportunity for you to get up anyways. We'll be back real soon.
See you soon.
Howdy. I think Puz might still be off making herself a cup of tea. So I'm just waiting for her to say she's back and ready. How y'all doing? Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. You need tea more than ever for Layton? Yeah, I literally, like, I gave, like, a rough estimate of, like, 6 or 7 Eastern for starting the stream tonight, just because, like, I wasn't sure how long dinner was gonna take to get ready, I wasn't sure, like, how tired I would be after my morning stream, stuff like that. It turned out I basically would have otherwise been ready for 6, but I was like, oh, fuck. I could make a fresh pot of tea. So, I did that. And it was worth it. IMO. But it is very funny to think about, huh? I love these games. I know I say that every time we play them, but I'm happy to be playing them again. This is the one of the original trilogy I remember the least about, so it's exciting to be getting through bits of this and then to be going, wait, I remember this. Wait, I know this bit, and stuff like that. That's fun and exciting. Hang on a sec, there's bits of this stream that I know about. Gotta check out Layton vs. Phoenix Wright someday. I've heard good stuff about it. Hey, thank you for the tip.
Holly. Congrats on the banger performance last night.
Oh, well, thank you.
I've been rewatching the Chulip streams and your humor has been such a joy.
Oh,
So happy to have caught your stream, TN.
that's real nice of you to say, thank you. Oh, the Tulip streams were so much fun. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Am I going to play it? What, Phoenix Wright cross Layton? Probably someday. I don't know when, because there's a lot of games I would like to play, but I have no reason not to, so I would like to. So many games, so little time. Yeah, I wish I had the fucking, like, energy and time and wherewithal every day to do, like, 2 or 3 different streams of 2 or 3 different video games, just so I could play all the things I want to. And somehow on top of that still also have time to, spend time with my friends, and spend time with Puz, and spend time with my cat. Still can't fucking believe the payoff for this will be on the test bit that I was doing for the Tulip streams. Smile. I still don't remember how much of that was me knowing there was gonna be some kind of thing at the end of the game like that, but it is really funny in retrospect, huh? Ooh, Puz is here. I'm gonna say hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty alright. I made myself a little cheese and cracker plate while I was up. How
Hell
about
yeah.
you?
I'm doing pretty good. I was just saying hi to the chat, talking about there are games in the world and I want to play them.
Oh, every day there are games.
Oh man, speaking of which, this stream, or not this stream, this like coming week is going to be kind of an extended girlfriends week because, oh, first of all, thank you Princess Jemu for the tip.
I said this last time, but these streams really gave
Very
me a
kind.
new obsession.
Hey, hell yeah.
Thank you, Holly and Puz, really entertaining.
I love
Oh,
the Layton
yeah.
games, so I'm glad that folks are enjoying them through these streams. Anyhow, so next week is an extended girlfriends week because Saturday, since it's been announced now, I'm gonna be on Duke's stream, Duke of Ash, and we're gonna be doing Am I the Asshole Courtroom, which is a stream series he does sometimes, where we go on Reddit on r/amItheasshole, and we find fucking posts on there, and then we judge them.
I am very excited to watch that.
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna be busy on that Saturday, so I'm not gonna have time to do a stream with Puzz, so we were like, well, what if we just do, Lesbian Animal on Monday again this coming week? Let's do that so we can play it. And then we realized, wait, shit, Friday is when the Splatfest starts. Let's do the Splatfest, but what about, Yakuza? Since we can't do Yakuza on that Friday then, since we're doing the Splatfest. So we're trying to squeeze that in on Thursday as well, so, like...
Early Friday this week. Put it on your calendars.
Hang on, I'm gonna do the shout out for Duke.
Yeah,
so you can all follow his channel. He is also the fine fella who did basically all of my emotes. Check him out.
Also several of mine, including the parody emote with Holly.
Yeah, I do love our combo emote. It's very cute.
It's so cute!
I did also get myself a little bowl of ice cream to enjoy.
Oh, hell yeah.
What team are we doing for Splatfest? Dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is the type of chocolate I like the most. And, it was me trying to pick between that and white chocolate, because I also really like white chocolate. But I was swayed in the end by dark chocolate, because they have a really pretty color of purple for the ink, and for the shirts and stuff. And Puzz was like, you know, I'm not sure. I really like milk chocolate the most myself, but I'm on the fence, and also I want to play with you. And so I was like, oh, that's sweet. Well, listen, if you can't make up your mind in the end, you can choose whatever, and I'll be okay with it. And then the colors came out, and we saw that milk chocolate was a little bit of a poo-poo brown. And she was just kind of like,
yeah, okay, I'm gonna join your team.
I was like, how many poo gas blast jokes am I willing to put up with while also not getting to play with my girlfriend?
Okay, but Poo Poo Brown is funny though? I mean, yeah, but then also we don't get to play together.
Yeah. And it's like, it's funny, but how many fucking Splatfest icons am I excited to look through that are just the same poop joke?
Uh-huh. the one
does diminish.
The one that I saw that I thought was especially clever was, you know that one meme of, like, the fucking Lindor chocolatier where he's got, like, the ball and, like, the big whisk and the chocolate dripping onto it, and it's captioned, like, me making poo balls or something like that? I saw someone recreate that as a Splatoon drawing, but then they captioned it me making ink.
Awesome.
That one was really good, I thought.
I'm gonna shout out my friend Jay. Shouts out to Jay, friend of the stream, friend of the meme, who right when the fucking Twitter API nonsense was first dropping, immediately ran into Splatoon and drew a banner like, before this functionality drops, anyone want to tell me what chocolate they like?
I have to wonder if that's somehow going to affect, stuff like that in any sort of, like, meaningful, observable way to, like, the end user. I should just switch back to the game now. Because, like, there's a very real possibility that they're just gonna go, oh yeah, well, you know, you're using our API to, like, field these posts, so you're gonna have to buy, our license to do that, and it's gonna cost, like, an obscene amount of money, because, like, lots of people are posting from their consoles. So you gotta wonder, like, are they gonna cut them some kind of special deal? Or are they just gonna go, no, we simply don't feel like paying for this, and so, like, they stop doing it? Is Twitter gonna fucking roll back the decision? Who goddamn knows? It's clown shoes. It's clown shoes out there.
I think I literally already saw things indicating that they're at least considering rolling it back.
Oh, we can't walk any more upways from here. You got anything else to say, bud? No, just don't talk about the goddamn box.
Shut up about the box! Shut up about the box!
Stop talking about the damn box! Stop talking about the damn box! Cut that shit out!
Let's see.
Now we got a bird-shaped woman.
Tree.
Look at this crazy-looking tree, Professor. It's all warped.
With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh, Luke. Our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it?
Sure.
Puzzle, 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 puzzle.
Thank you for the skull in the box.
Ah, trees on an old road. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at different times and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? What? Would it not be A and E?
Is this another fucking trick question puzzle?
Would it not just be A and E?
Just leave it to me.
Yeah! What's the fucking puzzle here? Oh my god, look at our points total!
The puzzle from the devil!
Is the puzzle supposed to be that the wording tricks you into thinking like, oh, am I supposed to do like which of the 2 adjacent trees are the farthest from each other?
It literally is that, I think.
No! Why would I think that?
It's puzzle of tricking you.
What's the trick?
Puzzle of get tricked.
What the fuck is this puzzle? This is nothing!
Another skull, good timing.
Thank you, a strange night indeed, and no one and nobody. Please enjoy your new skulls. I wonder what the fucking hints for that one are.
Probably like, man, come on. Wait, no, hang on, I have a guide open. I can look.
Okay.
Look at the, did someone in chat see what the number for that was? I can probably guess, but... Oh, yep, trees on an old road, found it.
Hey, Cilandrafall. Enjoy your new skull.
Alright. Really good. Hint number 1. It's a simple question, so try not to overthink it. Hint number 2. This puzzle has set a trap for you in its wording. There are no outright lies, but you will need to read carefully. Hint number 3. Just draw a line between the 2 trees with the greatest amount of space between them.
Oh
no
my
what
god.
percent you have to choose 2 trees directly adjacent to one another.
So that is what they intend for the trick to be, but the way it's worded is I didn't even get that.
You're just like, oh, yeah, the greatest distance between trees, that's A and E.
Right, yeah, it's this, right? What's the puzzle?
Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. Well, we'll save that for next time. For now, let's continue our walk about the village.
Good night, Miss Hart.
Hamster
Stomp.
toy.
Good night, Miss Hart. Trees on an old road. Alright, what's the stump do for us? This tiny stump attracts the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of it. However, if an apple is also within 3 spaces, the hamster always goes for the apple instead. Okay, so let's put this back. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's try that.
Oh, come on! I'm tired!
Oh, hamster. House.
Miserable fucking hater.
The hater.
We did
Let's
it.
go.
Rank up!
But if I exercise, it'll just make me hungrier.
That's how I feel, buddy.
It's true. that's why you have to eat. You have to have food and exercise. His level went from 5 to 4.
I need you to know you say that, and I literally did the, what's his name? The trees are heavy. The steel's heavier than feather space.
I don't get it.
Fully just wait.
Well, rank 4 is slug instead of
Gone
love.
from lump to slug.
That's a start.
That's how I feel when I have more than 0% energy.
Oh no!
I have gone from lump to slug. Everyone clap for me right now. Thank you.
Clap!
Thank you. Let's talk to this babushka.
Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will you?
What seems to be the problem, madam?
I, sweet little bird, fell down a hole in the ground here.
Oh no.
That's horrible, actually.
Yeah, wow! Uh-oh!
I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas?
I believe there's something we can try.
The traphead bird.
Oh god, BB needs help!
Oh my god, it is a BB-ass bird, isn't it?
Oh no!
Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Okay, so we go in here. Both of these loops lead the same way, so it really doesn't matter which one we take. Okay, we're going here. We're going this way. Let me reach this fork in the road. Which goes up and around here and leads back to here?
Is there another fork I'm not seeing? Oh! I'm pointing at my screen as if that helps.
See. So it's B. It's B.
B for BB.
BB!
And now to test my theory. Huh. Wonderful.
Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following Tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake.
BB is safe now.
Yippee! Everyone post your BBs. Look how safe they are.
BB is so safe. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly.
I mean, if you got a hamster toy or a camera piece, I wouldn't mind either of those.
Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist.
This fucking mechanic, huh?
This is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. I love this. I love this. I love this. It's a miserable fucking minigame and I love it. I love it.
The tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. You got the ingredient Oasis Leaf. Brisk Berry. Cats if they were a brisk berry, dude.
Cats if they were a brisk berry.
Bell Tart Seed. Use them to create interesting blends. To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon, then touch the tea set icon. The tea set lets you mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple doses of an herb to increase that herb's effect in the tea. Well, why did it just say help over it? Help! Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give to your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients into the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out tasty, the recipe for it will be added to your list of teas. You can check your list of recipes at any time by tapping the tea set icon. While viewing your list of teas, tap a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find a tea you like, tap Serve to give Luke and Layton a taste of what you've made. There are 12 recipes in all. Discover them all
to unlock a neat bonus.
Combine 3... Help!
Help!
I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, briskberry, and bell tart seed?
He's talking to us directly, chat.
What do you say? Briskberry, oasis leaf, and bell tart seed. He can hardly contain his excitement. Wait just a moment. Aw, cute!
Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum!
Yo, thank you, Metasaur, for the raid. Hope you had yourself
Yeah.
a wonderful stream today.
I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well.
Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet just about anyone would be happy to have a cup.
Yes, I myself am partial to its lovely, fruity aftertaste.
Oasis leaf, briskberry, and bell tart seed. Serve. Layton drinks the steaming cup of Bell Classic, enjoying each warm sip.
This is splendid, Luke. This is truly a testament to the restorative power of tea.
Now that's good tea! Layton seems restored and in high spirits.
I think you're beginning to see why I'm obsessed with this specific minigame.
Uh-huh! 1 of 26. We found a hint coin at the bottom. Why not take a break from puzzle solving to have a nice cup of tea? We can do multiples of an ingredient.
Yep. So, at least a part of this minigame is just trying random combinations and seeing what actually makes something.
Your tea was no good. What a pity. Boring in one note. Try using a variety of ingredients. Let's see. Refreshing and purifying. Revitalizing and restoring. Let's try this. Nope. What a pity. It stinks!
I think this might be poison.
Drink it, boy! Drink my poison, boy! There you go.
There we go.
Oasis berry.
Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor.
Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it.
I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me.
You've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast.
We didn't
I want to try Oasis Berry.
We didn't try this. Let's try this and see how this turns out. Nothing.
Bad.
Well! Well! Alright, not that one. Let's try 2 of these and this. See how that goes. Nope.
Real bad.
It's quite foul and putrid. Okay. So. Nope. Try.
Dear
Let's
God, there's smoke coming off of it. What'd you do?
They said let's seal this recipe away. Now let's try this instead. Nope. Just terrible. It's rank. Alright. Tea time. Oasis Berry. A tea loved by women and children.
Hey, I'm one of those.
Me too! serve.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yumma yumma. Okay. Now tap serve to pour a cup. Wait, I did already. Why is it saying 1 of 26 at the top though?
So, that's a mild spoiler. Do you want me to actually answer?
It's saying help again.
Help!
Make me a tea with some oasis leaf and a double dose of briskberry. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now you want it, you motherfucker. Luke drinks the steaming cup of oasis berry, enjoying each warm sip.
Oh, this tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet and it's got me ready to start walking again.
Now that's good tea. Luke seems restored and in high spirits.
Hint coin. Who keeps putting money in these fucking cups?
Fucked up. So, over the course of this game, we will encounter 24 more people who want cups of tea. And we have to figure out what kind of cup of tea they want.
I see. I fucking forgot about this mechanic. Hey, you got more for us.
Oh, hello there, you two. You sure have excellent timing. See, I'm trying to wrap these flowers I grew to give to a friend. I got a green thumb when it comes to plants, but I'm all thumbs when it comes to wrapping.
Oh, she's kind of like me.
She's just like you for real. She's got a bird, she loves plants, and she can't wrap.
Uh-huh. I'm so fucking bad at wrapping, like, gifts, or, like, sandwiches, or making wraps.
Don't worry, I'm good at it. That's why you got me.
Oh, thank fucking God, honey. You're gonna have to make me so many tortillas.
Any day, honey.
I'll do all the cooking unless it comes to making a little wrap, and then you can handle it.
You got it, baby.
Help an old gal out, would you? I got all these tortillas.
Fuck! It's a wrap!
It is indeed a wrap.
In order to wrap
that's
the
pretty.
flower just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Tap A, B, C, or D to answer. So it's not one of the ones with the green one. Because the green one seems like it's...
They all got a green, though.
Well, like, cause like the way we're, like, the one where I mean, like, they fold on the green bit, you know?
Oh, gotcha. That
And
makes more sense.
I'm assuming they don't, because it looks like it's folded the other way, but also... But also maybe, like, they mean, like, from the bottom or something? I'm not... Well, no, because if you fold it from the bottom, then it wouldn't have this patterning here, so it would have to be folded from the top to start with. Which means that they are, So they're starting from the top, and they have... Wait, no, because they're starting from, let's see. Let's say this is, like, the sheet, and then it has, like, this corner here is this bit here. And this bit here is the green one, and so it's, like, you know, down like this kind of thing. And so they're taking... like, this bit here, and wrapping it, like, this way. So I guess they are starting on the green, actually?
This is another spatial reasoning puzzle, and we've both discussed our feelings on those.
My feelings are I'm very bad at them.
And I'm not much better.
Uh-huh. So I think it's D, but also, like, the telling the difference between, like, what A and D are supposed to be different-wise from each other is kind of weird. I'm gonna say it's D, though, I think, if I'm understanding this right.
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
Too bad.
eliminated.
We're telling you nothing, but try again.
Get it right this time.
Let's see. Maybe I reread it and I'm missing something. Let's see. In order to wrap the flower just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Tap A, B, C, or D to answer.
I think I know this, but of course I will keep quiet. Yep, I was right.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna see this at all, so you feel free to just tell me and explain.
Okay. So, I'll give one little hint because I think it'll make it click for you, and if it doesn't, then I'll just tell you.
Okay.
So, look at that back corner in, like, the leftmost, like, sample image and where the green is on that.
Right.
Because basically that corner is not rolled up.
Wait, can you say that again?
So look at the, like, left sample image with the flower all wrapped up.
Yes.
If you look at that back corner where your cursor is,
Right.
that corner is not, like, folded or wrapped up. So you have to
Right.
look at where that corner would be in the rightmost samples.
Okay, I think I see what you mean, but also my logic here was that I picked D because you start wrapping from, like, the fucking bottom bit of the side and, like, wrap it around.
I get that logic, but you see how, like, one side has green and one doesn't? That means that if that corner isn't wrapped, then that corner can't be folded over.
What? Sorry, can you... you said that and, like, none of that got absorbed into my brain, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm also realizing I'm not explaining it very well. Do you want just the answer?
Sure, maybe the puzzle will be able to explain what the answer is better.
The answer is C.
Huh.
And now to test my theory.
And this is why I'm going to wrap the
Wonderful.
tortillas for you.
Thank you. Okay, it doesn't even explain it. It doesn't even explain itself. I guess it just expects you to look at the picture and then, like, but I wanted text.
Simply use your spatial reasoning skills that you have.
Is the implication here supposed to be like this is the first fold you do on the inside and the rest is you wrap it around that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was visualizing this way wrong then. They expect you to start on a specific step and I was starting on a different one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's essentially like, I think you were thinking like, okay, I need to fold this when the puzzle is more, you need to roll this into a cone.
Right, to me, the whole, like, yeah, here's this little, like, white bit on the inside. In my head, that's, like, the last thing you worry about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
'Cause
I understand now. I understand both what your logic is and why it was steering you wrong.
Right. I wouldn't have been able to get this one. I just would have been like, what is this talking about? Game fucking sucks. Which I'm pretty sure I probably was about this specific puzzle back in the day. Knowing me.
Sorry, I had a cookie in my mouth.
That's okay, I just put ice cream in my mouth.
Awesome.
Well, that's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You sure saved me a heap of trouble.
I'm glad one of us knows how to wrap and fold things. Hamster toy. It's a wrap.
Now let me return the favor with a few helpful tidbits about that tea set I gave you. I'm sure you know the basics of brewing, yes? Putting in 1 scoop of each of the 3 ingredients I gave you makes a lovely Bell Classic tea.
Yummy, yummy.
However, there's a lot of room for experimenting.
I've noticed.
Just don't put the 3 of those bucket berries in. That'll cause... That's a Molotov cocktail.
Uh-huh.
For example, try brewing 2 pots briskberry with 1 pot something else.
We already did that.
Get it right and you'll make a sweet, crisp tea that is just wonderful. And if you happen to pick up more tea ingredients, try creating some infusions of your own.
Yippee!
There's a whole world of complex flavors waiting to be discovered. You just need to find them.
Thanks, ma'am. Sorry, I have ice cream in my mouth again. I was wondering if she was going to have a third puzzle for us.
Now that my buds look all spiffy, I'm going to take them over to Mr. Anderson to cheer him up.
Mr. Anderson.
I can't believe this game's the fucking Matrix this whole time.
That's why everyone in this town is so sus.
Yeah. Because they're in the Matrix?
Sorry to spoil the big twist.
Of the Matrix?
Wait a second. Oh god. Oh, okay.
I hear his daughter's been keeping some big secrets from him and it's made the poor man heartsick.
Sorry, I was holding my bowl of ice cream in my hand, so I had to put it down so I could click.
It's okay. Ice cream is more important. Game will stay where it is. Ice cream will not.
That's true. Well, it'll mean it'll stay in the bowl, it just maybe won't be necessarily as solid as it was, but I'm okay with that. I like it soft. Alright.
The way is clear. The path is open.
Just this guy. Just this guy.
Have fun now.
Have fun or else you will regret your words and deeds.
Kojima's always saying that.
Yeah. Oh, no, we already been this way. Okay. It's just proboscis, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's where the fucking pervert was.
Yeah, the puzzle pervert.
Look at all those booths. Now this is what I call a festival.
Oh, I just love all the hustle bustle. It's so wonderful.
Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then?
Definitely.
The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to check out the plaza in front of the town hall. Hello? You are shaped... You are like if Grimace from McDonald's was a triangle instead.
Oh, boo-hoo! Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wing.
What are you?
French?
When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurt so much as separation's knife.
Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. I'm 12.
Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine.
Good message in chat, Luke voice. I think murder hurts more.
Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now.
Hey, he was carrying on. You'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he?
Luke has never lost a family member or a friend, and God bless him for that.
Best not to
Please
pry.
stay tuned. So Layton and the Last Spectre.
Yippee!
Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman.
All right, Professor.
He's gone! I got circle flower. I just noticed it has a 50 on it. That's cute.
Yeah, for the 50.
For the 50. All posters of cows. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
They know what they're about. We can go left, right, and that's it. And back, I guess.
This building appears to be the town hall.
Yes, but it looks like it's closed for the day.
Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. Luke, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a town hall like this one. Care to give it a go?
Would I ever?
This reminds me of a puzzle. Yes, let's go!
Let's fucking go!
The mayoral election. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? Let's see. So... Let's read this again. 3 people at odds with one another. There's the election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? So, 39 divided by 3 plus 1, so that would be, what, 13? 14 would be the fewest number with certainty. But, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're allowed to vote. And they're obviously going to vote for themselves. Do we include them in the count? If we do, it's 14. If we don't, it's 13.
I have a feeling that it's gonna be 13, because that seems like the kind of twist they would put in this.
Yeah, I think I remember this puzzle.
It's always the ones with the dumb twists we remember.
Right. I'm gonna try 13 then. And if it's not that, then it's probably 14? Let's try that then. Because they're gonna be like, yeah, because they're obviously voting for themselves.
This works.
No, okay, so it's probably 14 then. I was probably overthinking it then.
That wasn't right.
Well, also, fewest number of votes. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? That's just assuming that divide. Well, also now I'm second guessing. Well, now I'm second guessing my second answer. And like, let's put in 14 and see if it's like, yeah, they're voting for themselves, but it counts or whatever. But I also have a feeling now that this is gonna be wrong from what I remember. No, it's also wrong. Okay.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Okay. Yeah, also the fact that it's like with certainty is a little bit unclear.
I looked up the solution and it's stupid.
I see. Are we going to assume... Let's see. Thank you, RichieNet, for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. So, like, obviously they're each gonna vote for each other, or for themselves. So let's say... we have a total of 37 to worry about. Including these 3 candidates. Each of the 40 voters casts a single vote. Every vote is recognized. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty?
So I think I can give you a hint that will help you without giving it away, so if you want that, let me know.
Okay. Just give me a sec to think about this a little bit more.
Yeah, of course.
You know what? Hit me with that hint, actually.
So, judging by what I'm reading in the guide, it seems like a better way to phrase what they're actually asking for is, what is the majority within that 37? Instead of like trying to divide it by 3, it's what would a majority vote among 37 votes be?
I don't think I get what you mean.
Again, sometimes everything makes sense in my head, and then I try to phrase it out, and it's like, oh, that means fucking nothing.
Could you say what you said again, then?
Sure. It's basically asking for if you take what you've already done, which is that each of them is going to vote for themselves, so you can kind of take that out of the equation.
Right.
So there's 37 remaining votes. What would be the majority votes in a total pool of 37? Disregarding entirely that you have to like divide by 3. Don't even think about that.
What do you mean, what would be the majority votes?
I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. If you had a room of 37 people, how many of those 37 would have to raise their hands for that to be the majority vote?
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
No. No.
Oh, half of them.
Looks like I botched that.
More than half of them. One above half of them, because they're an odd number. So... 18, 36, so 19.
And then add the 1 because they're all gonna vote for themselves.
20.
Yeah, like I said, it's fucking stupid.
Piece of cake.
They fuck you up with it having 3 because then they don't actually factor the 3 into the equation except for each of them is gonna vote for themselves.
The winner has to have at least 20 votes for a certain victory. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other 2, each will likely vote for themselves, right? 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37. The winner will need over half the votes. So does it consider over half the votes to be a certain victory? It doesn't specify that.
I guess what they mean by certain victory is no matter what another candidate does, they can't get more than that. Because if you divide it by 3, it could be, well, what if one candidate gets all the other votes and the other person only gets 1?
What? Hang on.
So, like,
I feel like I'm having a steel and feathers moment about this.
A little bit.
This is probably going to be one of those things where it's like, once it's finally, like, explained to me in a certain way, I'm going to go, oh, I get it. But, like, right now, I'm just like...
Yeah, I'm going to try. So there's 3 candidates, right? And each of them is voting for themselves, so they all have 1 vote.
Right.
No one else votes for the 3rd candidate. Everyone else in town votes for either candidate A or candidate B, so C only has the 1 vote. That means that candidate A has to get over half the votes to win.
Hang on, maybe if I just read this. Since she's the candidate, 37 votes. The winner will need over half the votes. In this case, a minimum of 19 additional votes.
Yeah, it's very poorly phrased.
Get 20 votes. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, it wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with 20 votes. Okay, I like, kind of get it, actually. Okay. Because it's like... They're trying to set up a situation where, like, no matter what, like, distribution you have of them, they would still be fine, and they would still have the victory. Okay.
Which I would argue the puzzle itself does not set that up clearly.
That was the part I wasn't getting. I was just like, the majority vote. Well, yeah, that just means they want to have more than the others. What's the minimum of that? You find the...
And that's what I thought reading that, too.
worded strangely.
Yeah.
Worded strangely. And the with certainty part is like, well, that could be any fucking amount where they win, like... Okay, well, whatever, we did it.
We never have to look at that puzzle again.
Another one.
Look at this little monument here, Professor.
It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look?
I remember this one. This is a silly one to balance that other one out.
The secret message. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built this statue, engraving it with the word red and then the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer it in 3 letters. $8.12 red. Answer in 3 letters. So... (8-12) or 8-12 in the word red. It can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. So, I'm gonna ask you a yes or no question, Puzz.
Okay.
Is the answer bed?
Yes.
Here's the thing. I don't remember how you get to that answer, but I was like...
Do you see the part in the middle where they talk about, like, shaped like a wine glass?
Yes. And so they fill it up, and then you would see it reflecting on the water.
Yep.
Oh, so then it would show 8-13!
Bed.
Okay. I was here like, okay, well, what you have to do is you have to take these somehow, and that equates to, like, the letter B getting rid of the letter R. No, it's just because of the reflection in the water. Okay. I was like, well, bed sounds like red. And they were drunk. So it's got something to do with this numbers changing the R into a B. No, I was overthinking it. But it is bed, which is cute, because it's like, yeah, of course they were hungover.
This should do the trick.
I told you, a silly one to balance out the last one.
You were going to say bar? Jesus Christ! They spend the entire previous day drinking, wake up the next day, immediately back to drinking again. Filling the
Party Central here in Dropstone!
Filling the wine glass part of the monument with water creates a reflection that transforms the engraving of 812 red to 813 bed. Everyone must have stayed up so late. Right! So
yeah,
late!
That's why.
So late, huh?
So we can talk about they were drinking red wine all night, but we can't acknowledge that they were hungover as fuck?
That one's cute. That one's cute.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago.
Strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village.
Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village.
A secret message. It's... That one is funny, because there's been a couple puzzles where I'm like, wait, I remember this one. This one I didn't, but I was like, well, they got drunk and red sounds like bed.
You have like 2 out of 3 of the points of the logic.
Let's talk to this guy.
What is nerd?
Hey, fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I am just nuts about our beautiful village.
Wait, oh god! That's why this guy looks familiar. He looks like the guy from Mad Monster Party.
From what?
It's a fucking very obscure Rankin Bass special that just has this fucking nerd in it.
Ah, he looks like elongated Griffin McElroy to me.
I mean, so does the guy from Mad Monster Party.
Noted.
I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone trivia, yours truly, will answer a question for you.
All right, you motherfucker, what do you got? Boys Club! Below is a wheel of male and female portraits, and Flora is there too. Select. I didn't quite mean it like that, but that's funny now.
Hey then, Flora, let's go!
Good for them. Select a portrait and, counting the portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise, then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat the pattern starting from the next available portrait, moving in the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Circle the portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. Let's see, how many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 total.
I remember always getting tripped up on this one for some reason. I think because I have trouble counting too high.
So we have 1, 2, 3 dude, 1, 2, 3 lady, and then alternating for 6. So select a portrait. So let's just start with Flora, because I like her. Counting that portrait as 1, move 6. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you would cross this one out, and then you could go, like... So, the first one doesn't count as crossed out.
Right, I was gonna say.
So just pretend this isn't, like, filled in that way. You can go, like, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this would be crossed out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you couldn't do that. But you could, let's say, start with Flora again. You could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But also it says, hang on. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait. Does that mean one of them next to the one you crossed out?
I think so, and I think you have to stick to the same direction the whole time, so you can't, like, okay, I crossed her out, now I'm gonna reverse and go counterclockwise.
Oh,
if you start clockwise, you have to keep going clockwise.
So you can't do the thing I was about to say, which was you start with Flora, you go for your 6, cross out a woman, then go counterclockwise to cross out Flora.
Yeah, it's not that big-brained.
Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, so it couldn't be that. 1, so let's say we start with her. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1.
Remember, the first one doesn't count as crossed out, too.
Right. So, let's start with her again, then. 1... I should actually cross them out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... we would go back to her. 1, 2, 3,
yeah,
4, 5,
orange
6.
is still in play.
That would just go around in a loop forever.
I think the ones you cross out are removed from play, but the one you start with is not.
Right. But wouldn't that then stick you in like a fucking loop forever?
No,
It's
because
like-
you skipped the one you already crossed out.
Right, but
So,
like,
like,
no, look, this is what I mean. Like, maybe I'll just do this and realize I'm wrong, but like, you start here, 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so this is gone.
Yep.
Then you move on to the next available one, which is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You move on to the next available one, which is her. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that just goes to one you've crossed out.
No, you skip her. Red is out of play, so you skip to
Where does it say you
mustache.
skip the ones that crossed out?
It doesn't say, but I think the implication is if you cross them out, they are removed from play. They are no longer there. Think of it like fucking what's the game? Musical chairs. Like the chairs pulled from play.
Okay.
Because otherwise, yeah, you just end up in a loop no matter what you do.
Okay. The next available portrait is the key. Right, but like the way I was assuming, then the next one is just her again. And so it just goes back and it's like
Yeah,
to
she's
me
still in
to
play,
me
but
available
Red is not.
means you just can't select them as a starting point. It doesn't mean you can't count them again. Okay, so let's try the other direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flora is dead. 1, 2, 3,
Sad.
4, 5, 6. You're dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't work. Hang on a sec. My little window that I used to tell me about when ads are supposed to happen just decided it was gonna become a gray screen, which is,
Awesome.
I mean, I need to see that, dude, so don't be doing that.
Simply guess.
No. Okay. So that didn't work out. So let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do either direction for that. So we have to start from one of the ones where... Wait, no. Right, no, I counted this wrong. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a possible starting point. Flora is a possible starting point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of these three are our starting points.
Would you like a very small hint?
Hang on. Not yet.
Okay.
6 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't work. Okay. If we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that doesn't work either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't work either. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it can't be either of these. Because then it crosses out a man. Don't have to be you. Can't get there. 2, 3, 4. Can't get there. 3, 4, 6. Can't get there. Think it's not possible to take out the men instead, but you can do 5 out of 6? What do you mean? The puzzle says you have to have all 6 of the men.
Also, don't backseat.
I'm also not asking you for help or advice or anything, yeah.
Yeah, these are the men, by the way.
These are the men. You started
Thank you
just
for the hammer,
right
Frankie.
point.
Sorry, I got an apple in my hands.
You also don't have to start at a woman, I'm now realizing.
That was the hint I was gonna give you, but you figured it out because you're so fucking smart.
I realized I was working on, like, different pretenses than when I was like, oh, right, well, you can just double back whenever you want kind of thing. No, you can't do that. So let's... try from this guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. Let's try from you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm having a brain blast moment. 1, 2, 3,
The Jimmy
4,
Neutron
5,
music
6.
is playing.
Little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you have to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. From you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. It's not gonna work. Or did I count it wrong? Hang on. Let me try again. From start. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so that wouldn't work. I counted it correctly. Although if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in reverse, I don't know if that would be any different, but we can certainly try. 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 6. 6. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, a circle.
This should do the trick.
Let's go.
Huh.
Let's fucking
Wonderful.
go.
That one's fun. I like that one.
It's a thinker.
It takes a little bit of, okay, you gotta do a little bit of bouncing it around, but also thank fucking God for the notes feature! Ah. If you begin counting from the man shown above and proceed counterclockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all the female portraits. Once I kind of put it, like, at first I was thinking, oh, okay, well, you implicitly have to start with a woman, which is a wrong assumption, which means that in some way it has to involve, like, your starting move either being, in the group of 3, or in such a way that you bounce from your first move to the group of 3, so that when you get back to, like, your starting point, you immediately have to go back to the group of 3 again, because only one of them's crossed out. And then I realized, well, no, that's a wrong assumption, you don't have to start with a woman. And when I realized that, it was like, well, you can still work with the logic of trying to, like, chip out the group of 3 as, like, a consistent thing that you can land on. But you can start from, like, the other side with a different guy, with a man. So that you can get there. And then it was just like, ah, it's all coming together. That's a fun one. I like that one.
Expertly solved! Oh, it gave me chills, it really did! Okay, ask away. If you got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man!
Hey, it's time for a cliffhanger, because I gotta go on break. I was, like, doing that skin of my fucking teeth, waiting for the ads to not start yet, but I gotta get up and have a stretch.
It's stretch time. We learn about history later.
I'm gonna go pace around my house for a bit. The ads are gonna run while I'm away, so it's a good opportunity for you to get up yourself. Maybe get yourself a drink or a snack or something like that. We'll be back real soon.
What's next? 44 months.
I don't think that's how math works. Thank you for the resub. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna sit back down and undeafen on Discord so I can say hi to Puzz. Hi.
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 Hello.
Hey.
Very good. Thank you.
I just found out I could drown on the Jungle Cruise.
What?
Apparently the water in Jungle Cruise, the Disney ride, the Jungle Cruise, is 5 feet. I am smaller than 5 feet.
Yeah? How and why did you find that out, though? Where did this come from?
Oh, we were talking to Bugs and break.
Ah.
Thank you, Frankie.
See, that was
Frankie
the part that was the part that was left out. So I'm just here like,
What? Because of Layton? What?
Spontaneous Jungle Cruise information.
fucking you got into like a fame mood, like a fucking dwarf fortress dwarf, but instead of like, oh god, I've got to make a work of art or the gods are gonna make me throw a tantrum forever, you were just like, oh fuck, I need to learn facts about Disney's Jungle Cruise. Anyhow, previously, cliffhanger.
Now, history.
Would you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box?
It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they had some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down.
Boys Club!
I'm
What's
sorry.
up?
Good message in chat from Gachapon Clown.
I'm sorry, but we put your girlfriend in the Jungle Cruise water.
Fucked up.
Yep, we just put her in for a dip. Didn't realize that the water went way above her height. Sunk like a rock, she did. You were dating a stone. No buoyancy at all.
For some reason, all the old-timers here are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I've got a hunch that something strange must have happened here before the village was founded.
Alright. Are there any other clickable goodies? Do you have another puzzle? You do not. Okay, goodbye. Alright, let's go right.
Cows.
Cow.
Cows.
I want a giant Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade balloon that's just a cow.
Uh-huh.
Wow, look at those gigantic cow balloons.
It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition.
Livestock competition?
I like Holly going, do you have another puzzle? Goodbye, because that's Layton core to me. Maybe a little. Maybe a little.
So many work functions because no one had a puzzle.
They're like, this is an important faculty meeting where we're all gonna, get together and relax and talk and, have a good time. And Layton's like, look, I'm sorry. I have a lot of papers to grade. And they're like, oh, come on. Don't you need some time off from work? And he's like, I don't know, man. Grading papers is like a puzzle, and that really gets me going.
You say that as if Layton has ever done his job.
It revs me up something fierce. Really gets my goat if you catch my drift. Really buckles my charlies.
Really bad time for this line to come up.
That sounds like fun.
I need to leave.
Bye! Is is Layton a teacher? Yeah, he's like a tenured professor at like a university.
He is a literal professor. That's his job. He's not a detective. He's not like a professional puzzle solver. This man teaches archaeology classes.
He's an archaeology teacher. He has tenure. See, here's the thing. You don't ever see him doing the teaching, because that wouldn't make for a good video game. That wouldn't make for a good puzzle adventure game. That would just be Professor Layton and the semester of lectures. That
yeah, Frank, he's an archaeologist.
Professor Layton and the semester of lectures would literally just be like a fucking slideshow from a university level course. There would be no puzzles. You would have to do homework. Do you want to do the line, or should we move on?
That sounds like fun.
Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet.
Hey, wait a second. That's one of the puzzle men in the background. That's the gopher.
Yeah, he's having fun. He lives here.
It just always tickles me when you see them in, like, the actual backgrounds.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village?
Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences.
Yay!
The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around until the livestock competition starts. See, the whole, like, I think it's a funny joke when people are like, yeah, you know, Layton never teaches, he's always off doing detective work and stuff, but, like, to me in my head, it's always been the same as, like, at the very least, when Nintendo was still adamant about the fact that Super Mario was a plumber, and, like, there's no fucking games about Mario doing plumbing. You could argue maybe the original Mario Bros. Arcade game, to some degree, is about plumbing, because there's shit coming out the pipes, and he's gotta clean that stuff up, but, like, he don't
Even
do that in
then.
none of the games. Wait, no! There's an entire side quest about it in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and that's literally it. As far as I can think of. Could I word that differently? No. I don't know what I said, but also, go get fucked. I say what I say and I commit.
You're talking about shit coming out of pipes, which, what else are you supposed to call it?
Well, usually shit
You
come
know
out...
what a plumber does.
Well, usually you see shit come out the other end.
These cow balloons certainly are something else. Oh, he's just a little boy. He's just a child.
He wants a balloon.
When Zach Barth said he was quitting games to become a teacher, 2 months later he quietly announces that teaching wasn't very fun and he just wants to make puzzles. Oh no. Is that why he stopped making games? Was because he specifically wanted to become a teacher? That's interesting. There's someone I know, not personally, but someone I know of, who had, like, the opposite trajectory, where, like, they had, like, you know, training, and like, you know, their entire job, or, like, their entire, like, career professionally up to that point was preparing to be a teacher, and then being a teacher in America, and then eventually realizing, like, this is miserable. Like, the amount of effort that I want to put in, like, they enjoyed the actual teaching of it, but the amount of effort they had to put in to, like, give the children they were teaching, like, the like, amount of, like, attention and, like, respect and stuff that he thought they deserved, meant that he literally had no time or energy to do fucking anything else. And so he retired, and now he is, like, essentially a professional coach for Splatoon.
Awesome.
Which is a really fucking wild career pivot, and I'm kind of way into it.
Yeah, I have, and I talked about this a little bit on my Twitter the other day. I've been equal parts, like, amused and mildly worried, but mostly in, like, a joking way, that I have, you know, spent all of this time and money, like, going to grad school, getting into, like, a museum career, trying to, like, expand my professional contacts, and, like, get into like that sphere of like academia and curation and museum studies. And I feel like I'm gonna graduate and immediately just like draw comics for a living or do project management or something.
I don't know. The way I see it, as someone who had a very familiar trajectory. Although, first of all, before I get into that, the person I'm talking about, go on YouTube and look up Squid School if you want, like, some really in-depth and interesting stuff about, like, both Splatoon, on, like, a mechanical level and, like, playing it at, like, a competitive level and things like that. And also just, like, interesting stuff about, like, mindsets for how you, like, practice and learn things like video games and stuff like that. That's Squid School's origin story? Yeah, he's talked about it on, like, a bunch of his live streams. Dude is also just, like, a really cool dude, and gets into, like, some really cool discussions just about, like, art and, like, teaching and just life and stuff in general on, like, some of his Q&A stuff, and those are, like, some of my favorite bits of, like, what he does. Anyways, like, as someone who spent, like, 8 fucking years of, like, my life learning, like, hard sciences and computer science and, like, you know, programming and, computer, like, systems, maintenance and, like, IT stuff and, like, things like that, and then, you know, went into the industry, went, fuck this, I'm going to be a vaudeville clown for a living now. There's, you know, like, I understand the hemming and hawing and being like, oh no, all this time I could have spent doing other stuff, or like, oh, it's not actually paying off in the end, or whatever, but like, you couldn't have known that unless you went and tried it and did it for yourself, and also, like, you wouldn't, to some degree, you wouldn't be the person you are today without that experience that you know, got you to that point. You know?
Oh, extremely so, yeah. I literally, to get to this point, I had to go to art school, drop out of college, work at various companies for a while, go back to school thinking I was going to become a journalist, pivot hard at the last possible second into actually museums are pretty cool, get a different job in a different industry for a while, and then went back to grad school.
Yeah.
And then in grad school realized, oh shit, that's right, I was pretty good at comics once.
Yeah. I think the sort of figuring stuff out like that and feeling stuff out is interesting and valuable and good, and it's like, you know, the part about it that sucks is that, you know, at the very least, if you're living in, like, fucking, the United States, and to the lesser extent, you know, some other countries in the world where shit like this is fucked, it can be prohibitively expensive!
Yeah.
Like, I think that going out and trying things and understanding things and learning things is extremely fucking good. It's extremely good and valuable to have that, you know, that perspective and take it with you into other things you do. I don't think that's at all wasted time.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why, like, I have been, like, giving the advice literally ever since I left high school, like, hey, listen, if you're not 100% sure what you want to do, there is nothing wrong with, like, taking some time off, figure it out, going to a community college and just trying some shit, doing things that let you figure things out without, you know, putting down tens of thousands of dollars and, like, saddling yourself with both the debt and the guilt.
Right.
You can just take some time and figure stuff out. It's okay. And maybe some people will be shitty to you about it because people are shitty sometimes.
Tell them to fuck
you gotta
off.
do fuck off. Do what's right for you.
If you're out here, like, trying stuff and thinking about, like, what's good for you, what's right for you, what's interesting for you, and you found something that feels, you know, interesting and meaningful and valuable, even if, you know, maybe at the end of the day it won't be what you do forever or something, that's fucking fine, you know, but, like, if someone tells you you're doing it the wrong way because you're doing it differently than I think people should do it, kick him in the dick!
Do it!
Just fucking give him the boot! 2, man, it really would be nice if that wasn't, like, said with the asterisk of, man, though, it sure does suck how this shit costs $1 million goddamn dollars, huh?
Most, at least, you know, and I have a very limited perspective as someone who has been a white lady in the US of A my entire life, but it fucking sucks how, like, often you have to be like, yeah, it would be great and ideal in so many ways to do this. And the systems we have right now are not set up for that.
Yep. Wow, a mansion in the woods, huh? Imagine that.
Please stay tuned for Professor Layton and the Last Spectre.
Who's this guy? Thank you, Funpocalyptic, for the 33-month resub.
This number is like if a cat had two mouths.
True,
Thank
true,
you for all
true.
the lovely streams, Holly and Puzz Smile.
Hey, hell yeah. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
For all of its fault, Quebec is great for having Cégep. Right, yeah, Cégep is neat in that it's like, effectively this sort of like college-level stuff, and it is remarkably inexpensive. And very flexible in terms of like, okay, so this is like your major that you're going to learn. You also have to take a bunch of complementary courses. There's a wide variety of shit you can look into based on what you're interested in, and you have to take it. So look for stuff that sounds cool to you. Like, literally, me going through, Cégep, I just call it college usually, but me going through that, I think, like, throughout, like, I spent, like, a span of 8 years doing that, and, like, you know, had some on and off semesters for, essentially, health leave, for mental health leave. A semester is effectively $200.
That's good.
That's nothing.
That's huge.
That's basically
Fucking
nothing.
nothing in the grand scheme of things.
You know how I paid that off? I did part-time work in between a schedule that had pretty generous breaks in it, so that I could go down to, like, the college bookstore, and just, like, you know, lift heavy things and count books and shelve them, and I fucking loved it. It was fun work. It turns out it's fun to do, like, menial labor and also to do, like, clerical work if you're me.
Also, yeah, seconding of Frankie in chat, you can go to community college and maybe sometimes end up with multiple associate's degrees depending on what you take. That's basically how I got my minor in geology. I took my second school that I went to when I pivoted more to liberal arts had a requirement you have to take 2 semesters worth of some kind of science class, and they had 2 semesters in a row different geology classes. So I was like, yeah, I'll just take the second geology class, continue what I learned from the first one. And my professor's like, you know, you seem like you really enjoy this and have a passion for it. You wouldn't have to take too many more credits in this at this point to get a minor in this, because 2 of the required classes for the minor are the 2 classes you just completed. And I went, huh.
Hey,
I did 2 more classes and got a minor.
Hey, I just want to say, like, this conversation has been really nice. We have spent 20 minutes since we got back from the break doing fucking nothing.
Oh, Jesus.
I like doing this sit down and talking stuff, but also...
Yeah, also we were here to play the video game.
Yeah!
Also, my kitty is here now.
Hi, kitty.
Alright.
Again, like the point we were making, it was fun. I don't regret it. It wasn't time wasted, but also I'm like, wait, shit, yeah, I want to play this video game and I gotta go to bed eventually.
Yeah.
I like doing just the sit down and chat, basically radio talk kind of thing, which is why...
We gotta set aside, like, an actual stream of that for us. Maybe like you were talking about earlier, do an art stream.
I mean, that could be fun, but also I have a really hard time drawing and talking at the same time.
God, that's true. It's hard.
That's what I usually do Picross for.
Well, maybe we do a Picross stream then.
We could. I mean, if you want to do a friggin' art stream, I could, you know, sit out and gab real easy, like, because I wouldn't have to draw then, but, like, you know.
Yeah, God, I gotta get my OBS set back up so I can do shit like that.
You may have accidentally sidetracked the conversation, sorry. No, Dominic, don't apologize for nothing. Puzz and I are both just like this, is the thing. It's topics of conversation that we're passionate about.
We both have a lot to say on fucking education and the systems that they are in.
We like talking, we like thinking about stuff and having discussions. We're also very bad at keeping track of time, the both of us.
Time doesn't exist.
It's fucking fake. Anyways, this guy's name is Parcel.
I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Molenterie Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you into a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Monsieur Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. Oh, that would be me, by the way.
Why are you French?
I always say you can tell a hell of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I heard he spends all his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy.
Two people, huh?
Are you referring to Inspector Kelmy and his assistant? Kelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business. Said he needed to see Monsieur Anderson.
Possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box?
Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, alright. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. I believe those two officers are being waited on like kings at Monsieur Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We got a festival going on now, so go have some fun! He's gone. He fucking gone.
The mailman hasn't serviced this town for 20 years.
What? What? What do you mean?
Because he disappeared!
Oh! I got really scared! I was like, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry!
I just realized this is her head and not like her holding something in front of her head.
No, she just got a big hand.
She's just got a head shaped like the Mola Mola. Dorothea.
Greetings. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name?
Of course. I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenhella University.
See? Right there.
See? Would I lie to you all? Yeah, also his first name is Herschel.
Yeah! His last name is Layton.
We're learning so much about Mr. Layton today.
Yay!
What do you mean, allegedly? Allegedly what?
Honey, the line.
Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village?
The train.
Good one, honey.
I thought it was pretty good. Alright, that puzzle solved. Next one. My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before?
Can't say that I have. But the master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that.
The master, madam.
Oh, yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I'd venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson.
Normally I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter.
I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter?
Well,
Yes, just between you, me, and the wall.
And everyone watching the stream!
Y'all are gonna keep this quiet, right, chat? I don't want to look for a number. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away?
Love goofing on Layton NPC shapes, but love that they let the lady NPCs get just as silly shapes as the men. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
Yeah. Yes. And what's worse is that the master's starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the master's young daughter off.
So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why is that?
Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother.
I see. May I inquire as to what the last request was?
Well,
No.
I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Look at that, here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work.
Do you have a supper puzzle for me?
Oh, she's gone.
Before you go... Oh, drat. She's gone. She didn't even have a supper puzzle.
She could have had a supper puzzle for me!
Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving home more than going on a trip. And yet for some reason, the servants are cheering her on. How odd.
Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on.
Mr. Anderson.
Sorry, real quick, my cat has just been fucking running laps around the desk.
Hello?
Honey, are you okay?
Kitty?
She's settled down at her window now, but like, kitty?
Kitty? Why are you doing that, Kiki? Yay, yay, yippee, yay!
She's so silly funny.
Uh-huh.
Well, the servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
Now he gets the feeling, after all the ominous shit they've been saying to him all night.
What do you think the chances are that these are also robots?
I wouldn't be surprised.
You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village.
Okay, Professor.
By the way, animal puzzle.
This cat sculpture certainly is expressive.
GG to the master, you might want to go back and watch the Game 1 VODs.
Yeah. You might want to go and watch the first game if you want to know what the fuck we're talking about in that regard.
Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, have I got a puzzle for you? What the fuck is up with this little kitty running circles around the desk?
He has got a kitty puzzle for us!
One of the three color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is that the picture on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Okay. Inverted and changed to black and white. So, the dark parts...
Puzzle.
The dark part represents white, and the lighter parts represent the dark. Okay. So let's see. What are the big differences in these that I can notice? You've all got droopy right eyelid. And then this is anything like the other one we did like this, there's gonna be such a small, minute detail. Well, it's not C because of the bar in the middle. That's a different size. And these bars are bigger. So it's not C. We can cross that out. So what are the differences between A and B then? It's bound to be some other just really one small thing. It's this eyelash here. It's this eyelash here. It's B. It's B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Let's go.
Hooray!
Good job.
Wonderful.
Those ones are always funny because it's like, yeah, here's this one small fucking thing for you to figure out. B is the picture you're looking for. The other two pictures are identical, save for the cat's eyebrows in A and the pattern of the lines in the background in C. It's a spot the difference puzzle, but it's like, here, spot two differences. One of them is microscopic. Did I say eyebrows? I meant eyelashes. I almost
Said
get
eyebrows
those...
in the puzzle, though.
Wait,
They
did
got
they?
it wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
no! I almost get those mixed up myself, so I get it. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub to Cactus Fantastico. Hell yeah, much appreciated.
You always make it look so easy.
Flipped cats.
That is a
Money.
cute kitty.
Uh-huh. I would do anything to hold a cute kitty.
Me too.
I've never been particularly good at holding Lola. She likes being held, but not really by me specifically, so I don't tend to hold her very much.
You gotta do it on the cat's terms, otherwise you all lose.
Mm-hmm. She likes being held by my dad, and she likes sitting, near me, so that's okay. Anything on the stand? No, let's move forward. Hello!
Bro?
We can't get past you!
Me? I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Momentary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. But unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it.
Where are his eyes? Under the hat? What rotten luck! It's a sliding block puzzle. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The baggage porter unloading the luggage claims the boxes in the hold to prevent him from unloading your bag. Use your wits to move all the boxes out of the way and reclaim your luggage. Hey, thanks for the 13-month resub. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I would have also made this guy leave my home if he handed me this.
What rotten luck.
I'm just gonna... That's puzzle 45, scroll it up. There's
No objections
45.
here, honey.
Just in case.
Well, no, if I do this, then what else can I really rightly do? Well, I can move this there, and then move this out of the way. But is this particularly useful if I slide him in like that? No, not necessarily, but this. There we go. There we go. That's something.
There's progress.
Oh, baby, that's something.
Let's go.
And
Holly,
now
your
to
brain
test
is the
my
size of
theory.
planet fucking Earth.
I'm very
Get
happy.
that sucker out of here!
No more!
Very nice. Puppy!
Buppy!
Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. I don't remember how I did it, I'm sorry. Instantly left my brain space.
You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you?
Oh, thank you.
It's true, it's true, it's true. Everyone clap for my girlfriend now!
Okay.
Yippee! 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 Yay! Yay!
Yay! Yay! Yay!
I better see more clapping, chat! There we go!
With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Momentary Express. People say the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though. Who knows?
Unhaunted town? Wow. I wonder if that's true.
Thank you, Big Boy Big, for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Followed by message of clap. Baggage clam. Still can't go past this guy. The mansion is so much bigger when you get closer to it. Just like the tigers. Oh, he wants to see chickens.
Let Luke see the chickens.
Let him
Look
see
at
the
all
chickens.
those chickens.
Why does that sound familiar? What, brick wall puzzle?
What a cute little farm.
Yes. And the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one.
How short we talking, dude? Moving day. Yo, thank you, Spoony Plays, for the raid. Hope you had yourself
Welcome,
a wonderful
raiders.
stream today. It's time for a short puzzle.
Horse.
You have 4 horses. All of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horseback to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing that you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? Okay, so you can only go as fast as the slowest one. And each time you need to ride a horse back. So would the trick not be then that you like for instance, you could do your 6 and 1 hour horse. You bring those 2 out. So that's 6 hours, A to B.
Mm-hmm.
You go back on the 1 hour horse. That's 7 hours. And then you do 4 hour horse and 1 hour horse again. And so that's 11 hours. And then you ride 1 hour horseback, and that's 12. And then you ride the 1 and 2 hour horses, and that's 14 hours. So it's 6, 10, 12. And then because there's the 2 reverse trips, you add 1 twice. So that's 14.
That was my thinking, yeah.
Let's see if it tells me if that's right or if I was completely ignoring something. Let's see. Let's see.
Leave it to me.
If you did, so did I, honey.
Huh.
Well, we both did.
Looks like I botched that one.
Think hard about the clues you've been given and try again. Okay, so let's look at this again.
There's definitely going to be something obvious that we're both forgetting about.
You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. You can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with.
Okay, I see. I looked up the solution.
Okay.
I'm allowed to do that.
I know.
I get it.
You know what? We haven't used a hint coin. Why not? When crossing over from B to A, you want to move as quickly as possible, so make sure you put yourself in a position to cross over to A on the 1 hour horse when possible. Right. However, if you always make traveling back on your 1-hour horse your top priority, you may end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. Don't assume you always need to return from B to A on the 1-hour horse? Okay. Why, though? Let's think about that.
It's like, it's not particularly obvious, but when I'm looking at the solution, I'm like, oh, yeah, that is how numbers work.
Interesting. So no matter what we do, it's going to have to be, like, 2 horses there, 1 back. So 1 is at the end. And then 2 horses there, 1 back, and so then 2 are at the end. And then 2 horses there. So no matter what, it's going to be a total of 5 trips. 3 there and 2 back. So... It's very funny that he was like, yeah, here's a quick puzzle, here you go!
Super quick.
All of these horses have cute little designs, but I feel so bad for old man 6 hours over here.
The world's most ancient horse.
Meanwhile, 4 hours over here is built like a fucking brick shit house.
I love Mr. 4 Hours.
Everyone is always saying this about Mr. 4 Hours. You can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. Did hit number 1 say again? So make sure you put yourself in a position to cross over to A on the 1-hour horse when possible. If you always make traveling back on your 1-hour horse your top priority, you may end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. But why? 6 hours. Go in. And then 1 hour back.
There's like a very small hint I can give if you decide you want it, but I don't know if it'll actually help.
Yeah. You know what? I'll use another hit coin. In order to move all your horses from A to B in the shortest amount of time, you'll have to cross over from A to B 3 times and return from B to A twice. Right, that's just shit that I figured out already. How do you make the most effective use of this limited number of crossings? That's, to me, that should be the first hint, quite frankly.
Yeah.
That's a nothing hint.
A lot of times hint number 2 is just the nothing hint.
Great. I already figured that out. You know what? You said you could give me a hint. What have you got for me?
So, again, I'm not sure if this will help, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
So, do you remember, like, the river crossing puzzles where it's like, oh, you gotta bring over all the wolves, but if they're over there with the sheep, they'll eat the sheep and shit like that?
Yes.
You remember how sometimes in those puzzles you have to basically, like, you're doing a crossing not necessarily to, like, do it the fastest, but to leave something there to set up for your next move?
Yes.
It's kind of like that, what they're asking you to do here.
I don't see what I would do in that regard, though. Like, I get what you mean, but to me, that's kind of what, like, the first hint is kind of saying, and I'm just staring at it like, right,
Yeah.
but how? Right, but how? So, like... Let's say we start with, 1 and 2. That would be 2 there and 2 back, and now we have 4. Okay, so that's 4. And then we could do... Oh, because that would still add up to... That would be more than 14 is the problem.
You're very close. You're moving in the right direction.
And then we have the 2-hour horseback, so we should take that as the next one. We do then 6-hour horse, then we get 2 and 6 are over, and that's 10. 1-hour horse comes back 11. That's still 15 though. That's more than 14. So that's nothing. Maximum of 2 horses at a time. Horseback to each time. Can you move as fast as the slowest? Let's see, if we do this again, so that'd be 4 hours. 1 and 2 in, and then 2 comes back. And then 6 and 4 together would give us 6 hours, which would be 10. We come back on 1-hour horse would be 11. Go with the 2-hour, that's 13. It's 13. It's 13.
Here goes.
Because I was thinking, like,
Piece
okay.
of cake.
So if the most efficient answer isn't just bringing the one back repeatedly, then it's got to have something to do with the 2, because there's no fucking way it's the 4 and 6-hour one. And so I was like, okay, so you bring him back for later, and you leave the 1 there for a big setup. And then it was just a matter of like, okay, so you then bring the 2 back right away, or do you do something else? And it's not. It's you bring the other 2 slowest ones together, so you don't have to worry as much about them. Okay. Yeah, that's a neat one. That one took me a bit to really get it, but it was like, oh, okay.
It's a thinker.
Uh-huh. To start, take your 1 and 2 hour horses, then ride your 1... Oh, it did it like the opposite of the way I did it.
Yeah. Still works though, math still maths.
Then ride your 1 hour horse back, ride out your 4 and 6 hour horses, return on your 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours, 3 in the first excursion, 8 in the next. Then you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses, ride them both across to finish the task in 13 hours. That's a neat one. I like that one.
Yeah. The animals out on the farm sure look like they're enjoying the sun.
Of course, Luke. Animals enjoy being surrounded by nature just as much as you and I do. By the way, speaking of nature, I found this hunk of rubbish.
While you were thinking about horses for a really long time, I found this in the grass.
While you were thinking about the horse, I studied the blade.
Wow, this is a tiny part, huh? What a fuck.
Micro SD card.
I don't know about that one.
Why not?
What do you mean? What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Where am I?
I still think this goes here. I'm not entirely sure. Definitely not that. I'll keep it in there for now, just in case. Alright. New hamster. We never checked on Flower. These charming little flowers attract the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of one, though he likes apples even more. So it's just...
Basically everything we have right now is either apple or 3 spaces, but if he sees an apple first, then he's going for the apple.
Okay, so this one is also that.
I think we get more complex things later.
Yeah.
But right now it's just 3 spaces, unless apple.
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I couldn't, like... Because if I put the apple 1, 2, 3 out here, then he would go to it like from the house.
But then he'll still see the flower, he'll just take a different path, he won't go to the apple last.
Pardon?
Because, like, say, he goes to the house, he sees the apple within 3 spaces,
right,
he goes down to the apple,
right,
he sees the flower within 3 spaces, he goes to the flower, he sees the trunk, he goes to the trunk.
I mean, isn't the point that he goes to the apple last?
Nope, it's just the amount of steps.
Oh.
I see!
Oh.
I see what you were trying to do here now.
Because I was like, oh, because the apple has to be the last one, right? So if he goes this way, then this won't work at all, so there's not really much we can do here. But the apple doesn't have to be last.
Nope, it's just that if he sees an apple, it will change his path to prioritize the apple.
I thought the entire point was that we exercise him around and then reward him with his treat. No, it doesn't have to be that.
It would make sense like that, but no, it is not that complex.
It doesn't have to be that at all.
It's just make him do the spaces. Also, oh, treat for the Capitan.
Oh, good. The captain deserves a treat. It's like, no matter what, he would be walking in, like, basically a box of 12.
Yeah.
Not what we need, so... We can't go forward. Let's go here.
Let's go to the lake. Wow, wait, look at the size of that mansion! I bet you could get lost in there.
What is it with the 2 Laytons we've played so far and having large looming set piece and also some kind of weird fucking outhouse or shed nearby it?
Yeah, I'm looking at the exact position of this shed and it's like making me anxious because of the Ferris wheel.
Uh-huh. This
it's
mansion...
Like in the exact same position.
This mansion is going to get up and start rolling towards us.
Scary!
It is impressive, to say the least.
I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
So that's where Inspector Kelmy and his assistant went, right?
I'd like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look?
See, this one's also, like, on a waterfront. It's also surrounded by water.
It's exactly the same position. I'm so scared.
It's the exact same.
To the shed.
The Momentary Express is gonna rear up and start barreling towards us off the rails.
No. For now, I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey, bro.
That's a cute, sure, that's one way of putting that. There's a coin in there.
Listen, in fairness, most people don't have our Ferris wheel-based terror.
Layton and Luke literally do!
That's true. I don't know what's up with them. They're freaks.
Gabe.
I love this man. He's just a guy.
Huh? Phew.
Why was that a pitch-perfect King of Red Lion's hay? What?
Hey.
That?
Holly has a talent.
Listen, from a young age, I knew that the King of Red Lion saying hey was one of the best voice clips in a video game ever, so I spent years honing my ability to say that.
That should do it.
Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir?
Holly and Puzz funny Wind Waker times. Please look forward to the day we actually get around to playing, the Zelda games together.
Oh, there's so many games.
Uh-huh.
Me?
Making them.
Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake.
You see, the thing I like most about Zeldas is they feel really good as, like, couch co-op type of games of, like, you're not actually necessarily doing a co-op, but you're hanging out together and playing it together, being like, oh shit, look over there, oh hey, try this, kind of thing. Also, I've just been hankering to replay a bunch of them, so, like, I'll take any excuse I can get to replay a cool thing and share it with my partner.
Yeah, I've really only played, Wind Waker, honestly, so I'm excited.
I fucking love Wind Waker.
Wind Waker's so good. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck?
Well, actually, that's a good question.
Okay, but when are Holly and Puzz gonna get divorced, aka play It Takes Two?
Never.
Never.
Listen, I gave that game a fighting chance, and it made me hate it.
Well, now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today?
Number 33.
Honey,
Fishing
please
net.
get down from there.
Okay, sorry.
No, not you.
Oh, okay, I'll stay up there. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water, except for the 2 ends, which you're holding in your hands, as shown below. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming there are no tears in the net and that its rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare up when you pull the net back up?
Hey, no, get down from there. Thank
Wait.
you.
Hang on.
I know, but I don't want you pulling those down. She looks so disappointed.
I actually have to go on break, I just realized. I gotta get up and
shit.
stretch. I will be right back.
We'll conquer the net after break.
Wait, what's wrong with It Takes Two? That's a loaded question that I don't have the time or the interest to answer.
Well, enjoy break.
It is a game that sure has a lot to say about the state of straight marriage and, you know, like, how, again, I don't want to talk about this.
Time for break.
I don't particularly like the way that game presents its story, or what it's trying to say about basically anything. There's a lot to unpack there, and I gotta go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run the ads, so it's a good opportunity for you to get up yourselves. We'll be back real soon.
Hey.
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 I went up from a stretch, and I saw Lola.
Oh, Lola.
And it was like, oh, hi, kitty. She was going on a very determined little pace towards the bathroom so that she could climb into the tub and drink some water. And I was like, oh, hi, little kitty. And, you know, because she's a little deaf old lady now, she didn't, like, hear me coming or nothing. But, you know, I slowly sort of crept up to her side and started gently petting her, and she kind of went "Oof," and looked over and realized I was there and was like, oh, hi. And so I pet her, and then she was like, I'm gonna look at the water and paw it now to make sure it's there and then drink it. Nice
Special
animal.
little girl.
Yeah. She's a funny little lady.
She is. I had a little funny rainbow worm playtime with Kiki because she was all wanted some attention, and that way she hopefully won't try to tear down the curtains.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Oh, now, sorry, baby. Whoop! You were waiting around the corner to jump at me.
Alright, I've got to reread this fucking puzzle. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water, except for the two ends, which you're holding in your hands as shown below. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. It's wider underwater as in, like, let's say this bit that I'm circling here could be underwater, but, like, under the surface bit. Is that what it means?
Yeah, basically it's just saying, like, hey, you see those bits that are, like, cut off of the blue line? Those are underwater where you can't see.
Right. So like, it's saying, like, for instance, this could be an edge of the net, this could be an edge of the net, and then, like, you know, like, this is contained.
Exactly.
This is contained. This is contained.
Exactly.
This.
It's funny trace of the line puzzle.
Yeah. Okay, so that's basically what I've done here, then.
Yeah, you kind of already did half the work.
Yeah, right, yeah. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, then its rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore. How many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull the net back up? So, this is one fish, right? This big one there?
There's
okay,
just a funny highlight over it.
1, 2, whoops, oh shit, oh well. Wish I had an undo button. I keep mixing up where clear and back are gonna be. Anyways, let's do that again. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
An entire apartment full of toys, and my cat says, no, I want to bat around the closet door.
Right. It's smart of her. Not this. 5, 6. 7. Right? 1, 2.
Looks right to me, boss.
That's a little bit of grass, not a fish. Because this is its own self-contained bit. This is as well. These two are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 7. I think it right.
Let's see if
Think
this
it right.
works.
Let's go.
Right!
Layton's apprentice strikes
Is this
again.
net non-Euclidean? It obeys all physical laws of our world as we know it. It's also just turbo fucked. Something is so goddamn wrong with this net. To solve this puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect, which should look something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. He's sleeping!
Well, I give up on fish.
Woohoo! What a haul! Tonight I feast like a king!
Thanks, bud. You got any other puzzles for us?
The fish here are so tasty because the water is as pure as can be. If I keep catching fish at this rate, I'm set for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
This dude's gonna make a YouTube channel about what he does.
And we will watch it.
Yeah. I've never asked if you've ever wanted to watch the fucking fish meat videos with me, because they are just very much like, yeah, here's a whole animal that I'm cutting open and gutting and, like, cutting up.
Yeah, I do get a little squeamish about shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got nothing against it, mine. Like, I know some, like, vegetarians, vegans are, like, very, like, militant about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck those guys. Eat what you gotta eat.
Yeah. I just imagine it was like, what's the words for it? Like a thing of like personal comfort rather than like, a moral objection or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. I have zero fucking objections to people eating, and especially I think that if you do eat meat, consider like, I don't know, if not like not like you fucking gotta catch and slaughter your own meat, but consider at least like learning about it. Know where your food comes from. Know where your food comes from as a vegetarian or vegan, because fucking it's important.
That shit's vital.
Know where the things that feed you come from and what has been done to get them to that point. I just don't like guts in general.
Like it's all well and good to be like, oh yeah, I'm cutting out like all meat and stuff. I'm eating, plant-based superfoods like quinoa, and then it's like, all right, well, what are the fucking standards of like the harvest for the workers that get this? How are they treated? How are they paid? How much of the things that they're told to grow are like actually used as food for them to eat, and how much of it is just like fucking taken from them essentially, so the people that own the fucking brand can make their $1 million or whatever. Exploitation. And exploitation can happen to both animals and people. You gotta be mindful of it.
Yeah.
There's a... Well, I'm gonna leave fucking Kelmy waiting for a bit, because I'm gonna talk now.
Fuck cops, we're talking about food.
There's, like, my pa has a friend who does, like, butchery stuff. And they work with, like, local hunters that are working to be mindful of populations of, like, deer and moose and stuff that can, in some ways, overpopulate and ravage ecosystems and things like that. So they, like, help to keep that in check. And then also it's like, all right, well, we've got this entire animal with it. What do? We might as well, butcher it and do something with the meat and stuff. So we end up getting the... essentially family friend discount on a bunch of like, hey, here's like a bunch of like wild game sausages if you want to eat like a bunch of deer and moose. And we had some of that tonight. We made like a big not quite pot roast, but it was like we took a bunch of sausage and cut it up in a big pot. And then, like, some carrots and some potatoes, and, seasoned that up and stuff, and some garlic, and then roasted that. That shit was good.
That's like a hearty meal.
And, like, that was fucking phenomenal, but again, it was like, the sausage is very clearly, like, the main thing, but also my favorite part was the carrots. The carrots were so fucking good, dude. It was literally just like, yeah, we've got, carrots, a bit of salt and pepper, a bit of, I want to say it was like oregano, and then like just a tiny little bit of olive oil, like just a little bit, because then we had like, the juices and the fat from the sausage rendering out.
Yeah.
And acting as like, the fat for that roasting. And it was so fucking good. It was... Oh man, I'm excited for leftovers tomorrow. We like made that and ate that, and everyone was like in unison, basically having thought of like, yeah, this was really good. Next time we need to add more fucking carrots. Haven't had the chance to try venison, but you'd be up for it. I quite like deer meat. I think it tastes pretty good. It's at least the stuff that we've been happening has been much leaner than like, something like a pork or a beef sausage typically is. And it still has like, a really interesting, good, strong flavor profile. And the fact that it is, much leaner doesn't necessarily mean that it's like, a dry hunk of tube or anything like that. It's good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
And they do all kinds of like wild fucking... like different seasoning blends, and like sometimes they also do like, all right, this is like the fucking scraps, this is the dregs, we're running low on stuff, so we're just kind of mixing it all together, and so it's like, what is the flavor of this sausage? Oh, you know.
It sure is.
Oh, you know. Anyways, Kelmy is here. But
But so is this guy.
Remy. Yum, 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 yum.
Professor? I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up.
Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle.
Awesome noises, honey.
Thanks, I'm glad you like them. Recently had moose and duck meat, and they're so much different than the usual stuff. I like duck sometimes. It's very, very rich, and that can sometimes be nauseating.
Mm-hmm.
3 rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer if you can pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. Sorry, I'm just thinking about food now.
Yeah, we kind of set ourselves up for failure there.
I don't know how often I've talked about it. I, like, one of my fucking dreams, as far as, like, you know, things to have in a place where I live type of things, is I like the idea of setting up, like, one of those little, like, wooden smoker, almost outhouse boxes type of things for, like, smoking my own food. Something about those is just really quaint, so I like the idea of having one of those someday. But there was a point where I was thinking about it and I was like, oh, you know, yeah, that would be a fun thing to have for, like, meats and sausages and things like that. But then I was like, wait, no, my partner doesn't eat meat, and so she wouldn't be able to, like, get much use out of that, and I would feel sad, which is, I know I've talked about this before. Puzz has, like, on multiple occasions made it very clear, like, hey, I know I'm vegetarian. You don't need to feel any obligation to, like, change your diet or your habits or anything like that for my sake. And I haven't, but also part of me is like, well, I want to get better at cooking vegetarian so that I can make things that my partner can eat, because cooking for people is important for me. Can you smoke mushrooms? Yeah, you can put lots of stuff that isn't meat in a smoker. I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
Let her talk.
Let her cook. I'm telling a whole story here. And B, you know, if I'm, like, eating with someone, I prefer to be eating something that, you know, if it's, like, you know, someone I'm very close with, someone that, like, you know, is, like, very dear to me like that, I much prefer to be eating something that I can share with them, that we could all eat, kind of thing. And C, I don't like handling most types of raw meat, just, like, texture-wise. It gives me the fucking creeps. So, I kind of realized just, like, well, by extension, even if it's not, like, a hard commitment of, like, oh yeah, you know, I don't eat meat anymore, for a mix of convenience and also for reasons of I want to do nice things for my partner, I feel like that was, like, kind of happening in some ways, is just as far as, like, recipes I am learning and stuff like that at the very least, and, like, things like that. And so because of that, I was looking into, like, what's some other shit you can smoke? And, you know, there's things like mushrooms that go real well for that. There's a lot of vegetables you can end up smoking. You can do cheese. You can smoke cheeses. Like,
yeah, smoked cheese is good if you do it right.
A fucking smoked Gouda is, like, the good shit. It's the good shit.
I was wondering how long it was gonna take for us to get a weed joke in chat.
Weed? Who the fuck would smoke weed? That's fucking stupid. No one in their right mind would ever do that.
Would you even put that on a burger?
Weed is trash and dumb to smoke. I hate weed, and I love chessmen. The funniest thing about that whole bit is it's from a fucking, Avoid the Puddle stream, fucking Eris, who is, like, very openly a stoner. Just being like, who the fuck would smoke weed? Weed is trash and dumb to smoke. Probably very much already high on that stream. I don't smoke, but it's because I got lungs issues. So I'm just like, I'm not even gonna bother. So stoned his webcam broke and the picture is permanently colored green.
Awesome.
Great. Okay, so... how many would be caught in the knot when it forms? So, yellow for sure, because, like, it would get caught in this bit here. Because, like, you would pull that, and it would, like... It would snake that, right? I would need a fucking rope in front of me to visualize this, really. But I feel like yellow is, like, one of the for sure ones that does get stuck there. Although sorry, I'm just talking about food again. On the topic of, like, edible weeds and stuff, like, there's a lot of things you can forage for that are delicious.
Oh, extremely.
You'd like, you know, the whole, like, oh yeah, haha, cattails, I sure wish I could bite those, but you can't eat those. You can, just not the brown part. you go for, like, the stalks and, like, some of the more closer to the root parts.
Not the biteable parts, unfortunately, but the rest of it.
They're fucking filtration plants, so if you harvest those, like, thank you Smoke Dog for the 420 and message of weed.
Awesome.
Awesome. So, like, they're like filter plants and, like, waterways and stuff, so, like, if you're getting those and foraging those from, like, a very particularly known dirty waterway, perhaps don't, but, technically, in, you know, ideal conditions, you can eat them. Also, you know, general rule, if you're foraging things, or if you're getting things from your garden, or fuck, even if you're just getting, like, vegetables from the fucking grocery store, you should wash that. You should be washing that before you consume.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, you know, especially double, triple reminder for if you're out foraging stuff, you should wash that. You should wash that before you use it. You really should.
And also, like, make 1000% sure what you're getting is what you think you're getting.
Yeah, if you're
For some reason, there's all those jokes about mushrooms where it's like, oh, this is the most delicious item in the world, and this one that looks exactly like it will kill you in 2 seconds.
Yeah, there are certainly resources, and there's probably even local resources close to you that can help you out with, like, you know, foraging and knowing, like, you know, what's safe to get and things like that. You need to be especially careful about mushrooms.
Mushrooms are sent down by God and the devil to fuck with you.
Mushrooms are so awesome and so cool and so tasty, and they can also literally kill you if you get the wrong one. There's also that myth that's like, oh, well, why would you wash, you know, like, the grocery store mushrooms? Because you already know they're good, and also, they're just gonna absorb a lot of water that way, and that's gonna make it harder to cook, and it's like, no, they do not absorb an appreciable amount of water, if you are washing them. The amount of water they would possibly absorb from, 'cause they do technically, but
it's so negligible.
The amount of water they would technically absorb if you're, like, you know, washing them, would maybe account for a cook time difference of, like, this is a generous overestimate, it would be a second. And that's already highballing it way too much.
Yeah, you don't know what other customers handled them, you don't know what happened before they were packed, There's so many missing pieces in your food's life story before it gets to you.
Also, remember that vegetables is shit from the fucking ground. That's got dirt on it. Just fucking wash them.
Just fucking wash them. If you're really worried about them absorbing water or whatever, just give them a quick pat before they go in the pan.
That's what, like, you know, towels and salad spinners and stuff are for. Let's see, so... like, you know, there would be, like, this big loop bit here, but the green one, I think... Wait, no, because green is... like, fully... You shouldn't count it on your answer if you can pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. Because, like... the green one is stuck, like, directly under one of these bits of rope, so, like...
Yeah, I think it looks like green is stuck. At least to me.
Is it okay for you to just hyperfixation rant about mushrooms? I'm gonna say we should maybe try and rein it in a little bit and keep it on track to, like, the video game we're trying to play. I tell myself as I'm trying to get myself to stop talking about food, but hey, if you want
in general, like, long messages in general are just hard to read in a situation like this.
If you want to say a very large message or a bunch of messages about something that's not really related to what's going on in stream, might I suggest the Discord for interesting and fun discussion with lots of like-minded people. I'm sure there are plenty of people who would want to hear you talk about mushrooms in there, and one of those is me, and if you do that, I'll probably look at it later. So yeah, I feel like green... Was green really in the knot? It's just kind of wrapped around, because, like, you get the knot bit here, like, here.
That's true.
And so, like, that bit for sure is, like, caught in the knot.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
And so... I think the blue one for sure is just, like, coming right out kind of thing. Because it's, like... it's basically not stuck in anything. These puzzles are some of the toughest to you. Me too, honestly.
Yeah, same.
I already struggle a little bit with, like, hey, here's like a... imagine this is a 3D object, visualize it. And then this is just like, alright, here's a 3D object with, like, a weird fucking shape and stuff tangled in it. Visualize that, and it's like, it's a tall fucking order, boss.
Visualize three-dimensional objects and how they interact in, like, physics and three-dimensional space.
I literally can't picture objects in my head. I think I've talked about them before. I'm like 90% sure I have something that is effectively aphantasia or something very close to it. If it's not like the thing where it's like impossible, then it's certainly extremely, extremely difficult.
I can picture objects just fine, but starting to introduce like three-dimensionality in physics and such is where I have trouble. It's part of why I decided not to become an animator after all.
The Discord link isn't working? It should be. I have lots of people still joining the Discord new. Maybe check on... Is the fucking link in just the Nightbot one not working? I guess I would have to look into that and update it. There's some fucking link somewhere that definitely works, because people still keep joining. The one in the About section works? The one in the About section works? Okay, try that then.
I just tried the one in Nightbot and that worked for me.
Well, yeah, but you're already in the server.
That's true, but it like popped up the thing like, oh, we're gonna redirect you to Discord.
Huh. Interesting. I'm
gonna just just in case, pull up this puzzle in the walkthrough, just in case.
Okay.
Probably don't need it, but always good to have it.
Yeah. It's just, I'm trying to visualize, like, what the larger parts would look like when you tug the rope.
Yes, kitty? Is that so?
It would... Yeah, like it would tighten. It's at the very least 2, or maybe at the very most 2, rather. I'm going to say 2. And if not, then we'll try 1. And if not, well,
This should
oh well.
do the trick.
No, it's not 2, so it is the 1.
Oh, my.
Okay,
This
so
one
I
is
I
quite
I was
formidable.
wrong about the one that I was thinking was a maybe. Let's try again. Would it count
I
as
looked at the
cheating?
solution.
Sorry. Would it count
No,
as
go, you go
cheating to
ahead.
recreate the knot in real life? No, but I don't have like a piece of string and a bunch of bands lying around, so I can't.
And even if you did, trying to recreate it exactly in this way would be, a challenge.
Yeah.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It's not? Is it all of them?
Well, I suppose.
Is it
you
none of
can't
them?
do More.
Hang on. What? Carefully study how the ropes are wrapped around each other. In at least a few places, the ropes may appear entangled, but can actually be removed easily from the pile with a single tug. You've probably experienced this phenomenon before when untangling a mess of appliance wires at home. Right, yeah, but like...
Spit that out.
Okay, so yes, this one would come out. This one would come out. Is it none of them? Is it... A single knot would form in the middle. Oh, so it's a single one. I had missed that part. Fuck. Is it? Is it none of them? Hang on, fucking whatever. If I bomb my points on this one, I'll live.
This should do the trick.
It's none of them. Okay.
I looked this up and got so mad.
I was looking at it again and I was like, wait a fucking second. Right, yeah. Because of like
Hey,
the
spit
specific
that
part
out.
where it gets
Hey.
like knotted up.
No, spit that out. Hang on. Sorry, I'm having a Looney Tunes. Be right back.
Mhm.
Hey,
Good luck.
spit that out. That's not for you.
So the bit that I was like thinking for sure would be stuck in there apparently falls away, which I guess the part that I thought was more secure was no. And then I hadn't realized, oh yeah, well this bit is still hooked on, but it won't be like in the knot, so it'll just be, dangling on. So that one, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
also I'm back. Sorry.
Hi, you didn't mute yourself, so we still just heard you screaming for a bit.
Sorry.
It's okay, I realized it was urgent, so you didn't really have time to think, but next time, just hit the mute button.
Yeah. Sorry about that. What
Thank
what
you.
happened was so I have some knitting on me just to keep my hands busy
Right.
while we're streaming so I don't like lose focus.
Right.
Kiki jumped over, looked at the ball of yarn, and literally picked it up in her mouth and ran off.
Oh my god! Kiki!
Yeah, we're talking about you!
Why?
Literally some fucking Looney Tunes shit!
Oh my god. So I'm still having trouble visualizing, like, exactly where it is that the knot would form. But I definitely get, like, the blue I knew for sure wasn't. The green I get now that I see it. It's like, yeah, it's like looped on a bit, but the bit that it's looped on isn't really gonna necessarily, like, be where the knot forms. I thought the knot was gonna form, like, you needed to join on your phone, not your iPad? That's fucking weird, but...
That's very strange.
Welcome to the server. Sorry it was being weird about that shit. But it's interesting that the yellow one just falls away. Huh. Because it's like... Do I just have, like, a fucking cable lying around that I could do this with? This is probably inadvisable, but I guess I could use my USB cable here. Not this one. This one's plugged into some shit. Let's not do that. Sure, okay, I've got this. Looped around... Then it's like this, and we've got... I've got a hair tie that I can use here as the cable that's in there. And it is... it's... Hang on, I'm just trying to see if I got this. It is... there, yeah, and so we tie... Bullshit, it's not in the knot? What do you mean?
They said if you can pull it out of the knot, then it doesn't count.
I can't pull this out of the knot. Did I put this in wrong? Hang on. Hang on. It's also a bit harder for me to visualize now that it's like, you know, the even smaller res version up here.
Yeah.
So I've maybe fucked myself a little bit by being like, yeah, let's try and visualize this now, right at the end. But hang on. I don't think the puzzle is wrong. I'm just curious now. So big loop, come on around, swing into the big loop, over and then under. Right? Let's see. It goes that way, it goes around, and this bit goes under, over, and then under again. So the knot... and so the yellow bit is... Sorry to everyone who is hoping I would just move on to the next fucking thing, but also I'm just curious now. I want to understand!
This is a stream about learning, and we're going to learn.
Yippee! You're gonna learn today! Okay.
We had our 20-minute talk about education, and now we're going to move on to tying knots.
So if it's in this way, it's under there... But it's also somehow gotta be over that bit. The issue is that I don't have things that are large enough to test this out, so, oh well, I give up.
It's worth a try. Someday we'll recreate the knot puzzle.
Yeah! I'm just gonna...
I wish we were playing this, like, physically together now, because I have strings all the fuck over my desk.
Mm-hmm. Listen, when I come and visit you, let's just do that in person.
Yeah!
Well, we did it. He must be some kind of mad puzzle genius to be able to talk about them in his sleep.
Yum, 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 yum.
Layton has never respected a man more in his life.
Uh-huh.
This man is my everything. I would lay down my life for him.
Anyways, hi, Kelmy.
He doesn't even have a puzzle. Why are we even bothering? Oh, it's Inspector Kelmy.
This is why Puzz's cat stole the yarn. They were trying to get it to Holly.
So helpful!
So helpful.
Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate?
I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox.
You literally just talk to people.
It's that simple.
As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servant said Mr. Anderson himself weren't home. He said the bloke's off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure.
Oh, you just don't talk to anyone, huh, Shelly?
I'm curious. What connections do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating?
Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I'd heard rumours the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, his butler told me he weren't home and that I should leave.
Butler.
I'm not free. I'll never be free.
I knew this would happen, and I decided to sow chaos anyway!
You did, and I love you.
I love you so much!
Can you believe it? I bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. Least he could do is offer me a proper cup of coffee.
Why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place?
It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person.
I guess we better head over to that livestock competition that Mr. Anderson is judging.
Fine. Let the blasted bloke judge his precious livestock competition then. I won't be there. Far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands.
You know, he might not necessarily be wrong here.
You know what they say about a broken clock.
If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear?
We are always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now, please excuse us.
Sure, off you go. Come along, Barton. We got work to do.
Oh, okie dokie, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds.
I don't remember if Barton gets to be a character in this game, or if he literally just appears to salute and go, oh fuck, okay.
I think maybe he gets to be a character a little later, but I might be mixing up with the next game.
I think he definitely gets to be a character in the third one, right?
Yeah, he's definitely a character in the third game. I just don't remember if that was like a development post this game, or if he gets to be more of a character as this goes on. You okay, baby?
I'm drinking water! I'm drinking water!
Drink your water, honey!
Help! I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. I mean, in
This
a manner
is why we don't talk to cops.
What are you?
You're a Psychonauts character!
Oh my god, she is!
Holly's drinking problem comes to light. That joke's not funny. Don't make jokes like that.
Yeah,
Block his
come
overhead.
on.
Anyways, Balsa.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of what voice this...
That's okay.
Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut on this board, but I botched it kinda bad. It's pretty much useless as is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square?
Of course, the person named Balsa has a wood puzzle for us. Board Splitter 1.
Oh, I remember this one. Fuck this puzzle.
Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as is, you've decided to cut it into two pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to achieve the above? That. It's that.
I think you're right, and I'm
Consider
so
this
mad.
puzzle solved.
It's that. That's easy. That's an easy
I
one.
remember this puzzle
Wonderful.
taking me so long.
Oh no! Oh, that fucking completion message must have stung especially bad then, huh?
Yeah!
Easier than it looks, isn't it?
Oh dear. I remember there was
so easy.
I remember there was at least one puzzle in the first one that was like, this puzzle is quite easy actually, and I was just like,
Not for me.
Layton loves to do this to you.
uh
Oh, that did the trick! Thanks! Now I can finally get back to building that shed!
Yippee!
A screw part.
By the way, I have some junk!
A screw part.
There we go. That goes there. Easy. No, that doesn't seem like it's anything, so let's not. That might go there, though.
Hey,
Hmm.
hey.
No, that doesn't seem like that goes there. That also doesn't seem like that would go there. No, there would be like an actual wires bit connecting those, like we've had.
Ooh,
the
I
other
think I might
ones.
see it, but we can solve it later. We don't have all the parts.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Would this go here? Because there's like that little sort of shape for it there.
There is that little shape.
I'm realizing now that some of these have like outlines that you can, more clearly see. This one I don't think goes in here though. Unless it does fit here.
It does fit there. Maybe?
Let's keep that there for now.
Yeah. We can always move stuff if we get new things and it's like,
True.
no, this isn't working. More?
More.
Oh, hi there. I got another board problem on my hands. Here's the shape I'm going for this time.
More. More wood. Show me more
More
wood.
wood. Or was I thinking of this one?
Well,
I don't know. One of those gave me problem.
Well, here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. This one's even more unwieldy than the last, so you need to cut it into two pieces that you can reassemble to form a rectangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you cut it in order to achieve the above? So you can't, like, rotate them at all, right? Is that what it's saying?
I think it's just you can't, like, flip it, like physically flip it to the other side. I think rotate's fine.
Okay.
I think they would say rotate if you can't rotate it.
Fair. So we want to get rid of the cool S.
I think you should just incorporate the cool S, frankly.
Yeah, just leave an S-shaped hole in your shed. It's fine. Whatever. It's cool.
It's a cool S.
Everyone will love it. Everyone will love how cool it is. Thank you, B-Shirt, for the 31-month resub.
This game is kind of like a puzzle.
Damn, huh? You might be onto something there.
No way. No way.
This resubscription message will really make you think.
Really makes you think.
So we need it to be 4 by 5. And we can only make 2 pieces. So we need something to fill in, like, the gap bit. So, like, for instance, here's what I'm thinking, like, maybe, like, in some way... cut, like... no... The fact that this is, like, it's not symmetrical, but it's, like, it seems like a similar rotated shape on each side has me thinking, like, do we have to make, like, mirrored cuts sort of thing? But also, I don't know if, like, trying to think that way is going to lead you on the right path. Let's see. What if we did, like, putting, like, this? This be anything? No. Not really. Good luck with your dinner, Frankie.
Enjoy dinner.
Enjoy dinner. Yes.
But there's not really necessarily any... Wait, no, I'm full of shit. Hang on.
Oh, you're full of good things.
I mean, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I mostly meant I was just in the middle of saying something that I realized was wrong. What if... Let's say we... Okay, clear this. We cut off this bit here. So that then we have, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 filled in. And then we cut off this bit here. So that it then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. It would be that. It would be that. It would be that.
It'd be that.
Let's check the memo again. Yeah. It would be that, right?
Consider
Look at
this
that.
puzzle solved.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
And
We're
there
making
we
that
have it.
shed.
Very nice. That was pretty fun. So it was kind of like you had to make mirrored cuts, but not quite in the way I was thinking at first. Neat.
You kind of make a little loop-de-loop with it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really something else. Something amazing. I thought I'd have to scrap this board, but now I can use it to build my shed.
You got a battery.
I have a battery.
Can see that being intensely frustrating if you don't see it. Yeah, that's how some of these puzzles tend to go, and it's just kind of the
Especially
nature of
the
it.
visual ones.
Yeah. It's like if you're just not seeing what you have to do, then it's like, well, good luck, I suppose. I think battery
that's
goes
fit.
here. Yeah, because then it's got like the little 2 prongs as well. Plug it in there. There's certainly been some puzzles I did where it was like, I'm just not seeing what I have to do, and I got kind of frustrated about it. You did the rope puzzle IRL and those sons of bitches were right? Okay.
Awesome.
Again, I want to make it clear. I trust that the game was right, and also I trust that you and your independent research are right. I gotta see this shit for myself, man.
Sometimes you just gotta use your own 2 hands about it.
I gots to know.
Rotate this 3D cat in your mind for 20 picarats.
It's that simple.
Sheds are great because you can just throw all your stuff in there willy-nilly and forget about it.
Yippee!
Thank you so much for your help.
Alright, let's keep on going. Anyone in here? Again? No.
Cat's here.
Hi, kitty. It's not a real cat. It's a carving.
He's really my heart.
That's what matters, honey. Alright, still this dude. He's shaped a bit like a clam, now that I think about it.
Little bit.
Alright, let's go here.
It's cow time.
My goodness, look at the place.
Whew. You made it back in time to catch the competition.
If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries.
So he should be somewhere around here, right?
Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man.
Uh-oh. Looks like the 2 men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something.
I wonder what the matter is.
Anything else here? Let's talk to the men.
By the way, these are the men.
Do you is that Clabber or Glabber? Do you want to do them?
Sure.
Just look at that mangy goat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's gone down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours?
Now how do you expect me to do that?
Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly.
Well, what seems to be the problem, sirs?
This fella here seems convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another.
I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My cow was perfect from horns to tail.
See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how much we can clear up the situation.
I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke.
Excuse me, miss. Can you help us out here?
Moo!
Oh, I see.
Moo! Moo moo! Did you find out anything of use?
I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it goes something like this.
They gave him a cow puzzle. Misinformation. Come on.
Oh, really good drawings of cows.
5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Using the following statements from each cow, mark all the no way cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow below it. Okay. So. A. D is a no way, I promise. B. Oh no. C isn't a true moo cow. C. I ain't a no way cow, no way. D. E's a no way if I've ever seen one. And E. B's definitely not a true moo. So let's go with C, because they're, wait, no. Is there one talking about themselves? I thought there was one talking about themselves. We got D, C, A, E, and B. So they're all talking about different ones. So A is saying, okay, D is a liar. And then D is saying E is a liar. Then E is saying that B is a liar. B is saying that C is a liar. And C is saying that A is a truth teller. And there are 2 truth tellers. So we can, let's see. If we assume that C is telling the truth, which means that A is telling the truth. So let's assume that C and A are the correct ones, the not lying ones. Then we have B saying C isn't a true moo cow. As in saying C is a liar. And if they're a liar, that means that C is a truth teller, which can't be true. Because we already have the 2 truth tellers. So, A and C are not the truth tellers, or not the 2 truth tellers. Which means, if C is telling the truth, then it means that A also has to be telling the truth. And that combination can't work. C is a liar. So, C is a liar. A can still be telling the truth, but C is for sure a liar. So, let's say, okay, so, saying, okay, C is not a true moo cow. We know that C is not a true moo cow. C is a liar, which means that B is telling the truth. B is telling the truth. Confirmed, confirmed. E is saying that B is definitely not telling the truth, and we know that to be wrong, which means that E is a liar. We now have A and D. D says E is a no way if I've ever seen one. We have confirmed that E is a no way. D is telling the truth. A says D is a no way, I promise. That can't be true. It is A, C, and E.
Let's see if this works.
I like logic puzzles.
Piece of cake.
I like logic puzzles. That's right. Cows A, C, and E are no ways. Look at her fucking perm. If you assume each cow to be a no way or a true moo and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that all statements are true when cows A, C, and E are assumed to be no ways.
It looks like those two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha! Look at that build, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt!
The soulful gaze of a cow.
That voice scared my cat!
Oh no!
So, everything's okay by you? And okay, kid, with my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks!
Wow, Luke, you sure have a way with animals.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look over here, you two. They're about to announce a winner.
And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... Oscar's show-stopping milk maven, Mutilda!
All that and he didn't even win. Hold on now! You mean to tell me my sweet Marimu didn't take first place?
Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh?
I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged! Rigged, I tell you!
God.
I think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, then ended up losing because of it.
Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned.
Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now?
It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit.
Misinformation. It's getting pretty late. I think this might be a good place to stop, honestly. So, let's save our game.
Let's save our game.
Okay. We are getting close to the 50 puzzle mark. There's what? You said 120 puzzles in this?
I think so.
Alright, we are about a third of the way through puzzle-wise. A little bit more than that. Cool.
Rapidly approaching halfway mark.
Let me save again just to make sure. And we're only on chapter 2!
Yeah, the pacing in this game is weird. I really enjoy it because I like things that are a little slice-of-lifey, but I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea.
I like the pace of this game right now. I just think it's the maybe the chapter numbering is a little bit goofy.
Little bit.
All right, let's go back to our title screen and just listen to that music for a little bit because I like that song. That's gonna be our Layton for tonight. I hope y'all had a good time, enjoyed. I know I did. I do adore these games. Yippee! Glad you did too, honey. I took a quick glance earlier at the fan art channel, we've got some good shit tonight. We got some real good shit tonight, so I'm excited to show that off. I want the song to hit the drop. Yeah, I love that part. Okay, I am going to close the emulator, and let's take a look at some fan art, why don't we?
I'd love to do that.
Yippee! Give me just a sec to put on some music. Then you'll have to forgive me if I keep the outro a little bit short after this, just because I am tired. I did do 2 streams today.
Gotta get a rest.
Yeah, but I
gotta do a little more work before bed.
Hell yeah. But I wanna check out the cool things what folks drew for us today. So
Yes.
let's look at that. Just pull up the Discord, that would help. There we go. Starting off with this one from Paprika Plateau.
Counselor Sammy reporting for duty. If you're a
does have
cool
that energy.
teen, don't insert a train.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. My friend Layton could solve an entire puzzle while gay.
Oh, without trains.
Thank you very much. This adorable little picture here from Balls Guy. Oh.
Really cute.
A dream of puzzle. I love these fucking Banjo-Kazooie jiggy-ass puzzle pieces you've done here.
Yeah.
This is adorable. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. This one here from Hello Winter, which I did fucking see earlier and start, like, heaping my fucking lid in excitement about.
Yeah.
God, this is so good. The colors, the line work. Oh.
It's really fucking good. Excellent goddamn work.
I straight up want to, like, print this and frame it on my wall.
Oh, that'd be really cute.
Mhm. I adore this. Thank you so much. This is wonderful. This one here from Zap Porter. Fucking awesome. Thank you. Another one here from Balls Guy. Yeah, the box sure is.
It sure.
I love the style of this. It's so cool. I really like the sort of like thick, chunky line work and the sort of thinner bits to add the contrast.
It's good.
It's cool as hell.
I also really enjoy how confused Pip is.
Yeah, just
What?
sleeping. Thank you very much. This one here from Princess Gemma, who says, "I'm not an artist." You fucking say that after drawing this. Come on now, you can get with it. Get with the times. Don't lie to me.
You've drawn a picture on purpose. You're an artist.
But I couldn't get this out of my head, so I went and made this. This is fucking awesome.
This is literally what it's gonna be like when Holly comes to visit.
You're gonna get an A rank in wrapping things for me?
Something that is normal to want, impossible to achieve.
Thank you very much. This one from Lazy Daisy, she says, "I'm not sure if I'm gonna get a Holly version done in time for the end of the stream, so here's the Puzz version for now." I literally saw this earlier, and I forgot about the fucking T minigame, and I was just like, oh, because we like making the fucking Jinjo sounds, right? No.
In fairness, this is what goes through my mind every morning when I wake up.
Me too. Thank you very much. And thank you, Peculiar Top Hat, for the 24-month resub. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the VOD. This was a fun stream.
Yeah.
Another one here from Paprika Plateau, which I did also see on break and had to stop myself from fucking laughing so hard I woke people up.
Maybe there's a supper puzzle.
Really good expressions in this one.
Thank you so much. I adore this one. And then we have more for Lazy Daisies. Help! 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 God, the bird is so extra adorable cute in this one, though.
Yeah.
The bird is so plush and pick-upable here. It looks like a toy, and I love that.
Really good.
Thank you so much. This is wonderful. And this one here from Unofficially Jam.
Hey!
Hey,
Hey!
hey,
Hey!
hey.
Thank you very much. Obsessed with the mouths on these freaks.
Really good.
And thank you, Stardust Speedway, for showing the puzzle reel.
Oh my god.
Ah, awesome. I'm gonna have to try
Right
that myself
down to the
at some
color
point.
coding.
Yeah! Alright. That is gonna be it for stream. I'm gonna keep the outro short because I'm tired. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for all the support tonight. All the subs and the tips and the bits and all that. Thank you for all the raids we had. Thank you again for all the wonderful fan art. Thank you to anyone who just stopped on by, you know, had a good time. Thank you to all the new folks who came on in. And no matter when, where, or how you catch these streams, it is always wonderful to have you here. Thank you for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. All of the schedule for the week posted soon. Puzz and I should be live tomorrow with more SLRPG, but until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope to see you again soon.
Good night.
Bye-bye.